What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor. It's your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. And we had a good night of boxing tonight. We got to talk about it. Kell Brook and Amir Khan went down today, as expected. And Kell Brook didn't give Amir Khan no leeway. He gave Amir Khan no leeway. He was right on him very early. Was right on him. And according to my scorecards, he won every round. I mean, if you're trying to be nice, you want to give a round to Amir Khan, maybe you can give him, the second round? He was doing good, mostly during that second round, but he, I want to say around the last 30, 45 seconds, Kell Brook just stole the round. So we'll talk about all of that. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Yeah, we got to talk about it, man. We got a good night of boxing, man. We're going to talk about what happened with Jaime Munguia as well. He was able to go in there and defend, so him fainting on the skills had nothing to do with it. He was all right. He was able to go in there and beat Ballard. I was really rooting for Ballard. You know, he's from Baltimore, so I was rooting for the kid. But, hey, it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. So we're going to talk about Kell Brook. What's next for Kell Brook? Kelly Brook with his chocolate brownies. He gave Amir Khan a whole bunch of chocolate brownies. So we're going to talk about all of that. Let me let this room populate, y'all. I'm going to run this 5-minute intro. I'm going to share this link out on Facebook and Twitter. So give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. I'll be right back. Let's run the show. It's your man, Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bro. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your man, Marq Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Man, we had some boxing going on today, man. We had some boxing. Congratulations to Kell Brook and Munguia. Man, y'all pulled it off. Munguia was fainting and everything at the weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? But he was able to rehydrate quite well, and was able to pull this fight off. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Want to talk about some boxing. Let me make sure I got this phone line open, both of them, so we can talk about some boxing. Let's talk about it. I'm gonna drop the link to open this panel up too. Just give me a couple minutes. Let me warm this thing up. Make sure we got everything set up for everybody. Bam. So boom, we got the phone lines open. Phone lines are open already, just like that. 470-705-9507, 404-692-1766. Call me now and I'll put you in the mix. Other than that, I'll go from the chat and see what you guys talking about. And we're going to open these phone lines up and we're going to open the panel up. It's Friday. I'm going to let everybody cook. Well, I'm sorry, Saturday now. Yo, funniest fight of the night was Zepeda Keystone Cops. Yo, that was crazy what happened with Zepeda. Dude did hit him while he was down. He did get hit while he was down. Got hit clearly while he was down. I don't know. I think they could have did something, man. But I get it. You don't want to take the fight away from a guy. But when you're a professional, man, you got to have some discipline. You can't be hitting guys while they're down like that. But it is what it is. Shout out to Boston George. Said Jaime Munguia, the next big thing at 160. Man, he got to step it up. How many fights he got now? Like 39? Oh, he said it's Sunday. Yo, how many fights he got? Like 39 fights though. Yo, he got to step it up. He could have fought Andre. Philip H., the all-time great. What up, homie? He said, what up, Marq Nash? Another day at work too, bro. Let's cook. Why not? Why not? Shout out to Uncle Kenny. Shout out to Rob G. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Yeah, 39 and Oak. Uncle Kenny, you got to step it up. It's time for Jaime McGill to step it up in competition. He got to step up in competition. Like, yeah, man, you don't want to get caught in that cycle, man, where you just still keep fighting this type of opposition. But look, that shot right here, when he caught him with that left hook, spent in his body. See, dude was trying to do his hook. He got, as soon as Jaime hit him, like his body kept going with the punch. And Jaime saw he was hurt and jumped right on him like he was supposed to. Jumped right on him. Got him out of there. Good body work, too, from Jaime, too. Jaime McGill was doing some great work on the body. Yeah, man, that guy just didn't have, he ain't have enough for Jaime McGill. Oh, you gave Khan round 2? Man, I ain't give Amir Khan nothing. Amir Khan didn't even win the ring walk. He didn't even win the ring walk. Kell Brook won the ring walk when he did that. All of the lights. Yeah, I ain't give him nothing. He said, seen the London fight. I missed the McGill fight. Man, that McGill fight was only 3 rounds, brother. You ain't missed much. It was only 3 rounds. Shout out to my guy, Drew. What it do? Drew said, one of the best artists in the game and one of the best boxing channels on YouTube. Love and respect you, big bro, my big bro. I'm here, bro, on my phone until I can get back on the computer helping my mom out. For sure, for sure. Family first, bro. Family first. Hope mom is good. Damn, man, what's going on with your mom this late at night? Everything all right? Thought you was on the East Coast with us. Hope everything is all right. It's almost, yeah, it's kind of late, man. Hope your mom is okay. God bless. Hey, Uncle Kenny said he won today. Hey, Uncle Kenny cashing out. Shout out to Uncle Kenny. Say he cashing out. Let me see what they talking about. He said, man, I miss all boxing today. Well, that's what this show is for right here, for the people who missed the fights. You can pull up, chop it up with us, and we can tell you what you missed, and we can talk about it. The McGill fight was good. It was good while it lasted, Conshonery. It was very good while it lasted, but let's be clear. That guy ain't had nothing for Jaime in there. He ain't had nothing for him. From what I saw, he had nothing for him. He didn't have too much punch resistance. I mean, look at it this way. His fight was shorter than Kell Brook and Amir Khan. So what does that tell you? Exactly. It's Sunday, Mark. You're right, bro. It is Sunday now. Said, what up, Marq Nash? Okay, I read this one already. Shout out to Pusha. Okay, she missed all the fights today, too. Dope. So you should enjoy the show. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about everything that happened today. Amir Khan and Kell Brook went in there, and it was a one-sided fight. Kell Brook beat up Amir Khan from opening round. Amir Khan had a little flash in round, I believe, 2. He had a little flash in round 2, and he had a nice little spark, but unfortunately, he was not able to maintain that, and Kell Brook was able to come back at the end of round 2, Patricia, and I believe Kell Brook won round 2. It stopped in, it was 51 seconds into round 6, and Kell Brook got the TKO victory, as you can see on the screen. What time was it in round 6? Let me see. Okay, so Kell Brook is 40-3 with 28 knockouts. Is it over for Kell Brook, though? Because people are telling me it's over for him, even with the win. Is it over for Kell Brook? I don't know if it's over for Kell Brook yet. I'm going to drop the link for a minute, y'all. Just let me warm it up for a little bit, get the room acclimated. Sometimes, man, the room will be populating. I open the panel, drop all the way down. So let me do my thing. Let's get this room populated, and I promise I'll drop the link and let you guys join. But in the meantime, please call in 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, or you can call 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Shout out, but look, how about this? Shout out to Mexico and Tijuana for having a fight over there like this, right? This was a nice event. It looked nice. It looked very nice over there. And shout out to the UK. So we had a whole day of boxing today, and it was a beautiful day of boxing, in my opinion. The undercards probably stole the show on some of these, but at the end of the day, you got to give props to it, man. Boxing is a global sport. It's a global sport. It's not just here in America. You got to respect Mexico, man. Mexico came out to support Jaime McGill. Got to respect the UK. Man, let me show y'all this screen. Look at this real quick. Look at this. Look at how the UK lit up this arena. Look at all these people, man. This ain't no little club fight. You see how little that ring is compared to the man. They filled this up. Came out to support Kell Brook and Amir Khan. Want to know what's next for Kell Brook, though? Y'all think Kell Brook can go in there and compete against some of these young gunners? Or does he need to retire as well? Let me see what they said in the chat. He said they stopped McGinn fight a little too fast. Nah, man, I don't think so, man. That kid was hurt. I mean, what, 1 or 2 more punches? Maybe 1, maybe 2 more punches, but who knows? That 1 or 2 more punches could have turned off his TV permanently. Could have turned his water off, disconnected his cable. You know what I mean? Could have sparked him real bad. Could have got hurt real bad. He said, yeah, it's time to step it up. I do like his activity, though. I mean, I can be an active basketball player playing against the kids in my neighborhood, Amir. Competition matters, right? He got to step up the competition. But I'm not going to take away nothing from his victory. He went in there and did what he was supposed to do. If a guy don't belong in the ring with you, you get him out the ring. Shout out to Right Side. Right said Munguia power was different from Ballard. Absolutely. He truly rehydrated up quite well. I got to give him that. Smash the like button on the way in the room. Yeah, man, he rehydrated. Bro, he looked huge in there. He looked huge. Let me see. Let me send this out real quick on Twitter, too. I need to tweet this out. Let them know we live on Twitter. Yeah, man, but let me see what he's saying. Phone lines open, too, y'all. Phone lines are open. Shout out to Jaime McGee, though. But I ain't going to lie. This fight right here, this Kell Brook, Amir Khan, I was excited about this fight. I thought this fight was going to go a whole different way. I thought it was going to be at least more competitive. It was not even close. It's a one-sided fight. It's a one-sided fight. Let me see what they're talking about. He said McGee got a Canelo record cooking at 25. Not really. The names matter, though. Yeah, I mean, the names matter. Canelo was already a champion probably like twice by this point, right? I got to pull that up. Let me see. Phone line on the screen. Matter of fact, let me just put this number on the screen. Yeah, we just need one line for now. Let me see. Khan was chicken dancing around. Bro, he ain't had no legs. Amir Khan had no legs, homie, the whole night. He had no legs. And it was his defense. Amir Khan won the week defense award. Let me give you, bruh. Did he though? Did he?
Yes! Yes!
It's terrible, bro. I don't know what to expect for Amir Khan, man. I don't know what's next for Amir Khan. Oh, Amir Khan retired. That's what happened. I don't know if y'all saw that. Amir Khan retired at the end of the fight. Did y'all know that? Or is this breaking news? Is this breaking news? Put a case on it. Put a case on it. I don't know if y'all know, but Amir Khan did retire. I'm going to open the panel up real quick. Let a couple of y'all pull up. Tell me what y'all think about this fight. What did y'all think about this boxing over the weekend as a whole? And yeah, we're going to have a good time talking about it. Let me see. Shout out to Kwame. Kwame said, Oscar and McGee equals Floyd and Tank. Could be. Put a case on it. Could be. But Tank is a 3-division champion already, though. Tank got a little more accomplishments than Jaime McGee. And he's been on big undercards. Tank Davis was on those big Floyd Mayweather undercards. Big undercards. He slept with IVs in each arm last night. Who did? Amir Khan? Amir Khan had to sleep with IVs? Who had to sleep with IVs in each arm? Uncle Kenny, that's new news for me. I never heard that. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Phone lines open. Let me see. Old lion versus a young lion in an age-old fashion, in an age-old tradition in boxing. Get McGee in there with a Brook, Garcia, or Thurman. McGee weigh 160, though, I thought. Them dudes are like 147, 154, and I think Brook is like 149. He fought this at like 148.3. He's too big for all of them dudes. Why would you want to get him in there with those? Conshonery. Ain't Dan Jaime give fight at 160 tonight? Yeah, you don't need to be fighting those guys. No 47 pounders. K Savoy, right side. He said, I thought he got beat in the first 6 rounds, but the last rounds were close in my opinion. Who you talking about, bro? Let me see. Who you talking about? Shout out to Ace Retro. He said, we got to get boxing into these bigger venues, in my opinion. Bro, fans don't support. Fans don't support. They only want to buy pay-per-view. You think they trying to buy a ticket? They don't want to buy a pay-per-view for like $60, $70. You think they want to buy a $150 ticket, pay for parking, buy $20 cups of beer, $10 hot dogs, with $10 chicken tenders and fries? Man, folks be fans be crabby, yo. Boxing fans be some of the worst sometimes, yo. I love boxing, but man, as fans, we got to stop throwing away our fighters just because they got a loss. Like these 2 guys was in there. Look how the UK do they guys. Both of these guys was in there losing, not losing records, but they lost their last time out, I believe, and they be getting stopped. Kell Brook got 3 stoppages on his record, but only 3 losses. They ain't throw him away. America, we throw you away. We throw you away in America as soon as you lose. Shout out to the UK for not throwing away your fighters. Don't throw away your fighters because they got a loss, man. Look at all these people that came in this arena. Let me show y'all this screenshot again. Look at all of these people. All of the lights. Look at all of the lights. Beautiful, beautiful. I was so proud of them for selling that out. Sold that arena out. It's like probably a damn football stadium or something. And boxing fans, we throw away. In America, we throw away our fighters. Mexico, they ain't throwing away their fighters. UK, they don't throw away their fighters. Ukraine, they don't throw away their fighters. And America's, man, we over here hating on everything, yo. And I'm a vet. I'm an Army vet, but I know that's wrong. 478. You on the line? What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Hey, salute Marq Nash, his right side.
What's up, right side? Talk to me, neighbor.
Man, this was a great day of boxing all the way around.
Talk to me.
I think, and I know I was talking with Uncle Kenny in the chat, and we were talking about and I can't say the man name correctly, I don't think, but Escobar versus the Torres fight.
Good
I think
fight.
that was the best fight of the day. I mean, even though I thought Torres was the more skillful fighter, just the heart and that true warrior mentality of Escobar, or whatever his name is. I'm sorry, I don't mean to mispronounce the man's name, but just the way he took punishment in the early rounds, but he had so much heart, bro, that I found myself rooting for this man just because of the heart that he was showing in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And the no quit attitude. And
right.
Then I also go to, real quick, I just want to go to your other point. You got to stop throwing these fighters away because of a loss.
Thank you, bro.
It has to stop because it's making we just seen a mega fight in the UK by guys who've been knocked out multiple times, but the fans still came out there, showed love, showed support, and bro, I envy. You know what I'm saying? I envy that type of boxing fan because they love the sport, bro. Like it's a true love for the sport versus a love for a fighter, or you know what I mean, love for whatever. It's a true love for the sport. So man, I agree 100%. That's a huge point that you made. Is look at the stadium, how it was packed out. They showing love. They got their lights out. You know what I'm saying? Man, I wish that American boxing fans would be the exact same way, because a lot of the fighters over here would be much more willing to put shit on the line if people had that mentality. So,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
No, I agree with you, bro. That's my problem, bro. Look at this guy. Amir Khan been knocked out 5 of his 6 losses. All right. The one that went to the cards, I believe that was Lamont Peterson, if I'm not mistaken. Kell Brook been knocked out 3 times. But Kell Brook, even when he lost, though, bro, he was competitive before he lost. He was competitive against Triple G until he got his face broke. Competitive against Errol Spence till he got his other face broke. He got both of his faces broke, the left face and the right. But you know what? Look, when he fought Bud Crawford, Bud standing there like this. Look at that picture of Bud standing like this. That's after the Kell Brook fight. I already cut up over here. Won't no headbutt. That was jabs. Mm-hmm. Kell Brook got a good jab, good timing, came in there in fantastic shape. And you know what? You know what American fans are already saying? He need to retire.
For what?
Dude just won every round. He need to retire.
And that's the nonsense, bro. And even right now, I'm like, I want to see Kell Brook. I think Kell Brook versus Keith Thurman fight should happen next. And then that's gonna elevate that fighter to the next level of the welterweight division. But and real quick, you did drop breaking news for me because I didn't see the press conference after.
Oh yeah, Amir Khan is retired. It's official. He's retired.
But this is the problem. Before the fight, I remember Amir Khan. He pretty much came out and said, "Win, lose, or draw, I'm not retiring after this." So,
shit changed, bro. Hey, look, that's before the fight. Yeah, and then he been in the fight and got hit in his face a couple times. He like, bro, I don't need this. I'm rich already. I'm Amir Khan. Amir Khan can go to Pakistan, Dubai, be somewhere in the UK, just on TV doing like this, selling red. He can sell red Solo cups. Hi, I'm Amir Khan. Buy red Solo cups. Motherfuckers gonna buy them. Hi, I'm Amir Khan. You should drink this water because I said so. People gonna buy the water. He's Amir Khan, bro.
That's facts. That's facts.
He got an advantage, bro. He got his home country, but he got his native homeland. Not to mention, he's a star in America, whether you like him or not. You know how much they paid Canelo to fight Amir Khan? $20 million. Look at it. It's right here on the screen. $20 million. So for the people who's like, why Canelo fighting Amir Khan? That's a duck move. They paid him $20 million. He got paid more to fight. That was his biggest payday at that point. He didn't even get that much to fight Floyd. He got $5 million for Floyd. That was his biggest payday at the time. Amir Khan, $20 million. Why they pay him $20 million? Because Amir Khan is popular, bro.
No, I'm with you. I agree. And even when the fight first started, man, you know, I thought that Kell Brook was going to win the fight. I had it a mid to late round stoppage, in my opinion, which is kind of what happened. I didn't think it was going to be 6th round. I thought it would be later in. I thought it was 8th, 9th round, in my opinion. But the thing was when Amir Khan came out in the first round, right, and I saw him throw his punches, I was like, that's why we enjoy watching him. The man has fat. He's fat. Some of the fastest hands you've seen. You know what I mean?
But the fundamentals, though, hold up, it's not. Hand speed is one thing, but the way you throwing those punches, anybody can do this real fast.
No, and that's what I was gonna say.
But when he threw his right, he was falling into his right hand.
The lack of balance. He had no balance in throwing his punches. None.
Footwork too. When he was circling to his left, which was Kell Brook's right, which is he was crossing his legs. A lot of times his feet were getting crossed. And I was like, man, he's lucky Kell Brook isn't taking advantage of that right now. But Kell Brook took advantage of it. He walked him down, bro. And then dog walked him. Amir Khan didn't know how to hold on. Little basics. Like the guys in front of you like this, you can't get nothing off. Reach out and hug them. Reach out and hug somebody. He didn't even do that.
Man. When Kell Brook really started going, coming down the pipe with those straights, I think that's because early in the fight he was throwing a lot more hooks than straight punches. When he started coming down the pipe with them straights, man, and when he wobbled, the first punch of the 6th round, you see Amir Khan, the man, I'm like, oh man, he hurt on the first punch.
Hurt him.
It's over. It's over. And it was a jab, a power jab that just, I was like, man, it's over. So, but it was still I respect both of them. And I love the way that the UK showed out, and I love the way Mexico showed out today as well. You know,
hold on, let me make some noise. Hold on, let's make some noise for Mexico and UK and the UK. Man, they held down boxing all day. Shout out to Jaime McGill. Jaime McGill went in there, did his thing. Yo, did you see him fainting at the weigh-in?
Yeah, man. Now, did you hear him after the press conference?
What'd he say, though?
He said that he wanted to address the whole feigning thing at the weigh-out, saying he wasn't feigning. He was just tired. He wanted to lay down and get or gain some energy so he could go get rehydrated. You know what I'm saying? Something to that effect. And it was like, bro, what you laying down for in the middle of public? Like, what are you talking about?
He needed to lay down right then, bro. They fanned him. He laid down for a couple seconds, put his hands behind his back, and I think they realized how it looked too. They was like, "Get up, get up, get up." They stood him up real quick.
Right. But that's why I think he had to come out and address it during the post conference, you know, or the post interview, excuse me, right after, because it was a real bad look when you come out and that's what's happening. But hey, man, much support to that brother as well. I'm hoping now that he gets to fight some champions. I think it is more than time, and so a fantastic job tonight. And early in the round, if you notice, Ballard he had the jab working. I had Ballard win the first round, but then I think Munguia got comfortable and he started letting his power show, and that was the difference. He just was a more powerful fighter.
Okay, fair enough. Look, let me get some more calls. I got the link out there. If you want to join the panel, pull up, join the panel. All right.
All right, bet, bro.
Yes, sir.
I'll talk to you in a minute.
All right, my brother. God bless. Good call, man. Look, man, we taking phone calls, asking you guys, what did you guys think of today's day of boxing? Shout out to the UK and Mexico. They held it down, yo. Packed out those arenas, kept me entertained all day. 470-705-9507. It's your favorite neighbor, Marq Nash. Again, that number is 470-705-9507. In the words of the late, great Miss Cleo, call me now. And yeah, we can talk about boxing, man. He said, good decision to retire for Khan. Absolutely. I mean, he done what he need to do. He did what he need to do. Hey, look, let me ask y'all something. Is Amir Khan going to go in the Hall of Fame? Is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer? First ballot, not second ballot, third ballot, whatever. Has he done enough? Didn't he win like a silver medal in the Olympics? Became a champion at 22 division champion? Or two-time champion, unified champion? Let me see. Pull up Amir Khan's stats. Pull up Amir Khan accomplishments. Is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer? Matter of fact, that's gonna be. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat right now. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat, and I want y'all to let me know what y'all think of that. Amir Khan, he's retired today. Breaking news: Amir Khan retires. Let me play that audio too, if y'all can, so y'all can hear him say it. Y'all know we like to do the facts only, and we like to do the information. I appreciate everybody pulling up. Let me see. Let me pull this up. And again, if you want to call in, the number is on the screen. You don't have to wait. You can call right in. Some people see the number on the screen. They was like, well, I heard you talking. You was cooking up, bro. I ain't want to interrupt. Man, interrupt. I got a notepad right here so I can pick up where I left off. But you're more than welcome to call. We pay for a phone line because without you guys, I'm just a dude sitting in the room talking to myself. So I appreciate the chat, even if we disagree. Let's hear this Amir Khan retirement. Okay, they say seriously consider retiring, or is he retired? Okay, let's hear it.
Radio Raheem with Amir.
Shout out to Radio Raheem for the interview.
And
let me get a screenshot too, so y'all can know what I'm saying. Shout out to Radio Raheem. Let me put it on screen. Two, 3, 1. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
What's going on, Mark, man? You good, fam? What's going on, Mark? Man?
What's going on? Who this?
It's me, man. It's Cassidy, man.
Cassidy. Okay, yeah, Cassidy. You sound like London Blood. I thought you was London Blood or either rap star boxing knowledge.
Nah, man. Sorry, man. Nah, Mark.
Hey, yeah, get your mic together. You got a lot of wind blowing in the background. What, you running around the track or something?
Nah, man, I'm finished working it. So,
okay,
man,
cool. Yo, shout out to the UK, man. Y'all put it down today.
Yeah, trust me, man. You get me. Kell Brook and Amir Khan. Great show down there. You get me. I told coach, man, like that fight ain't going to no 12 rounds, man.
Oh, he had to go into a decision?
Yeah, they got 12 rounds in it. No 12 rounds on here.
Nah, I knew that.
Good evening to you, Marq Nash, man.
You good. Hey man, your audio is terrible, man. You making my listeners drop off, man. You got to get that audio right, bro.
Yeah, sorry, Mark, man. All right, cool. When I get in, I'm gonna pull back in it. Sorry, Mark.
No, you good. But hey, look, is Amir Khan going to the Hall of Fame?
No. What?
Amir Khan not going to the Hall of Fame.
No, wait.
Okay.
Maybe in the British Hall of Fame, but not in the Hall of Fame of boxing. Maybe in the British Hall of Fame, but not in the Hall of Fame of boxing. He is not up there. There's no man. Has he even done more than Timothy Bradley?
Say that again.
Has he even done more than Timothy Bradley? Does Timothy Bradley deserve to go into the Hall of Fame? Does Zab Judah, is he in the Hall of Fame?
I think but Zab Judah was undisputed. He should be in the Hall of Fame. Hey, you gotta call me back when you get bro. You gotta call me back when you get your mic together. That noise is too much wind and whipping around.
100 Mark, man. Sorry about that.
Nah, hit me back. Woo. Sorry about that, y'all. We trying to have a high quality show here, right? Sorry about that. That the little stuff with the mic. Got to get that mic in order. But yeah, that was bad audio. But yeah, it's Amir Khan a Hall of Fame, neighbors? Trying to ask the neighborhood that. Somebody said he is. Somebody said Bradley will be going to the Hall of Fame. Is Tim Bradley a Hall of Famer? I want to know, is Bradley a Hall of Famer? Since he said it, but is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer? He said he might go in the British Hall of Fame, but in the Hall of Fame of boxing, there's no Amir Khan. I beg to differ. Amir Khan is. Let me pull it up. Let's hear him this retirement clip, though. I got that part saved. Let me put that on the screen so y'all know what I mean. And shout out to everybody who pulling up. It means a lot to me, whether you're on Facebook or if you're watching on YouTube. Smash the like button, even if you're on Facebook. All right, so let's play this audio of Amir Khan. It says he retires.
Just wish him all the very best in the future. Like I said, it made me realize that maybe it's tough for me. I've been in the game a very long time, 18 years at the top level of boxing. I've been fighting at, and I think it's time now to maybe consider to call it a day, because for some reason I just didn't feel right in there. No, that's no excuse. That's maybe just of age. But like I said, overall, respect to Kell and his team. They came ready, and overall, the crowd was happy.
And what a humble performance you did at the press conference, and just now knowing maybe that it is time to be finished. When you went in there, you still had your speed, especially up top. What were you reaching for that wasn't there for you tonight?
I think the timing wasn't there more than anything, and my reactions were kind of slow. Obviously, I thought my speed was there, but reaction on shots he was throwing at me were not there, and that's like a sign to me. Look, I've got a beautiful family, and I've made tons of money in the sport of boxing. I think it's time where I need to spend time with my loved ones now. I don't want to get hurt anymore. Like I say, always at one.
He's done. Breaking news. Amir Khan is retired. Let's hear that again. Because at first he said he's really starting to think about it. I need to really start considering it. By the end of this, he was like, yo, I don't want to keep getting hurt no more.
I thought my speed was there, but reaction on shots he was throwing at me were not there. And that's like a sign to me. Look, I've got a beautiful family, and I've made tons of money in the sport of boxing. I think it's time where I need to spend time.
I got a beautiful family. I made tons of money.
Time my loved ones now. I don't want to get hurt anymore.
Don't want to get hurt no more. That's it.
Like I say, always at one punch away from getting hurt. I'm glad that me and Kell came out the ring safely.
Yeah, bro. It's a dun dun da da dun 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 da 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 da. Yeah, man. Hell of a career, man. I look, I'm happy for him. Look, I don't want the man to get hurt, and like he said, he's in there thinking about getting hurt right now too. After the fight, he's like, I'm glad we both came out all right. I could have got hurt tonight. I don't want to keep getting hurt. He's thinking about his family, his career. I mean, it's do good. He thinking about his money. Like, I got the money. God bless him. 707. What's up, neighbor? What's your name? Where you calling from?
All right. How you doing, bro? My name is Roosevelt. You heard me? I'm from New Orleans.
Hey, what's up, Roosevelt?
I'm out to California right quick, you did.
Okay, Roosevelt from New Orleans, right there in Cali right now. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I said Roosevelt from New Orleans, but you're in Cali. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I'm just basically calling to show y'all some support, man. I think I think that's important too, bro. I just came back inside and I saw y'all on. I got my projector on and I saw, this was on. So I said, man, let me call them and see what's good and go from there.
Hey man, did you see any of the fights today?
Yeah, I saw some of them, man. I checked a little bit of it out. I think all these cats that fight, man, my hat's off and the respect to them. You feel me? Because they put their life on the line every single time they get in those cages and rings, man.
That's a fact.
Yes, sir. Yep. But you know something? I want to bring up something, man, that a lot of people don't really. I don't think nobody ever brought this idea up before, and I kind of say that I thought about it about at least about 4 years ago, man. I don't know if you all are gonna bring it up on y'all channel, but man, there's a serious racism problem in these sports, bro, especially boxing.
Oh man, we just did an episode about it this week.
Oh, y'all did it?
Shit, we did a couple episodes about it. We did
sure,
click on that episode when we talk about the UFC. It was a media reaction to the UFC fight. We end up talking about Joe Rogan and the N-word and how it's used in sports and should he lose his job. We went on that. We talked I interviewed Anthony Darrell, and he and I was talking about racism in boxing. And he was like, look, how do I beat Yildirim and Yildirim gets the Canelo fight after I beat him? So check that interview out. It's on this channel, all right?
I will. I most definitely will, my brother, because I think that, I think this issue needs to be talked about a little, often, a lot more, man. Because I'm gonna share this with you. I'm a victim of a hate crime right here in California, bro, from my own neighbors, and the investigation open right now, and they're not putting it in the papers how it really went. I was attacked by my racist neighbor that called me niggers and threatened me for almost a year. And then he finally attacked me, physically attacked me after all those threats. But I made sure I documented all that stuff, man. And, when I protected myself, I say about 2 weeks after his injuries, he passed away. He died.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but they didn't put they put it in the paper like, hey, did anybody see what happened to this guy? That's all. And I got all the documentary for us. I documented everything, and even the police station here. I kid you not, man. When they knew, when I called them and told them it was about my racist neighbor cussing me out, threatening me, calling me the N-word and stuff. Man, I kid you not, man. This police department was on. They was right. They was absolutely right. They didn't take no bull crap. And people wouldn't believe that, man. But I know how these police officers treated this situation.
Hey, Roosevelt.
Yes, sir.
Look, man, my email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. It's also in the description block of the video. Email me, man. Hey, reach out to me via email. I want to talk to you about your story more in detail. We probably can do it. We could probably do a whole segment on that if you up to it. But email me, man. Hit me up on that, okay?
I most definitely will.
My last question before I let you. The last question I got before I let you go. Is Amir Khan breaking news? Amir Khan is retired. Is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer in your opinion?
I love him, man. I love Kell Brook too, but I think so. I feel like, yeah, man, he come a long way. I really believe he should be there. Yeah. I feel that. Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Did you see the Jaime Munguia fight?
Oh, no, I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
For sure. Do you got anything else you want to plug and promote before I let you go? You got a website, IG, or YouTube channel, anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
Not yet. Not yet, man. I'm becoming more and more aware of this stuff, man. But I do want to let y'all know, man, I really appreciate brothers like yourself and people and your team, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. And yeah, my hat's off to y'all too, man.
Hey, look, guess what? You click that subscribe button, you're a part of the team. How about that? You calling in, you're a part of the team, all right?
Hey, man, I really appreciate that. And
God bless.
just to let you know, I'm already subscribed. That's why I was on.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got you. I got y'all, man. And I'm going to hit you up through your email, too.
Hit me up and let me know. Like, Dave, this Roosevelt, and let's set that up, man. Let's set that up. I would love to set that up with you, man. And bring some more attention to that story, all right?
Absolutely. I appreciate you. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening, my brother.
God bless. You do the same. Shout out to Roosevelt, man. Appreciate you, man. Good call. Yeah, good call right there, man. Shout out to Roosevelt. Damn, yo, that was a wild story, yo. Did y'all hear that? That was crazy. That was crazy. Let's get back to this audio. Breaking news. Amir Khan retires. Let's hear what he says. Let's hear that last part.
I think it's time where I need to spend time with my loved ones. You know, I don't want to get hurt anymore. Like I say, always at one punch away from getting hurt. I'm glad that me and Kell came out the ring safely. I don't know. I mean, there's no point risking it now. And like I said, I think it's time to maybe call it a day.
Let me say that I've been covering this sport since I was a teenager. You've been a friend of mine the entire time. You've been a gentleman and a great champion.
All right, that's Radio Raheem giving him his flowers. Yo, first time, low key, when I met Radio right here, I saw him from across the room. I was at a weigh-in, right? And it was open to the public. And I had some damn good seats. That was before I was doing this media thing now. I saw him, and this was like not too long ago. This was at the Tank Davis and Gamboa. It was the Tank Davis Gamboa weigh-in. I wasn't doing media, but I found a way to get into a weigh-in. And that's when I knew. I was like, oh, you're going to be doing this. And I'm going to be right there. And sure enough, next year, less than a year later, I'm down on the floor on the media side. Walking around, getting drinks and shit. Getting them. Hey, Reggie, I had my press pass. I had my credentials. So, yeah, that joint was dope, man. But the first time I saw Radio right here, as soon as I saw him, I said, to this day, Radio right here was like this. He thought it was about to be on. Yeah, but shout out to Radio Raheem. That's a good interview, man. Breaking news. Shout out to Radio Raheem. Yeah, we got it, Joe Chaz. We got it. Let me see. Wow, man. Amir Khan retires. Let me put that in the chat, man. Put that as a survey. Is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer? Is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer? Let me go to my channel right now, and I'm gonna put that in the chat. That's gonna be the Khan a Hall of Famer. Sorry about that. And smash the like button, man. Smash the like button. We got 86 people in here. Y'all let me know now. Is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer? All right, there we go. Simple, yes or no. Yes or no. I want to know. I want to know what y'all think. Because I can't read all the chats all the time like that real quick. But, let me see what this survey said. Is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer? I want to know right now. Tell me the truth. The kid is retired. Hey, watch this. Now that he retired, everybody want to give him his flowers. Now everybody love him. Y'all been calling the man Glassjaw Khan. They like, oh, man, I don't read the craziest stuff ever. Now that Amir Khan is retired, y'all want to give him his flowers. Let me open the phone lines back up. Holla at your boy. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Call me now, and we're going to chop it up. Okay, Uncle Kenny saying yes, he is. Let me go to the survey over here on this big screen. Let me see it over here. Hell no. I think he is, though. I think he is. See, me, I put a lot of credence when people get like gold medals in the Olympic or silver or bronze. I give them credit for that. I give them credit for that on their Hall of Fame list. I add that to it. Yo. Am I wrong? Maybe. But that's just me. But Amir Khan retires. Wow. Uncle Kenny said yes, he is. He said smash the like button. He said no, he is not. Okay. 4707059507. Makamu KO walking 6 rounds. 1 round 1 through 0. Cameron Brown, Dillian White 1. Hold on. Hey, has Dillian White signed a contract for Tyson Fury yet? Isn't that deadline on Monday? Is the deadline Monday? Last time I heard the deadline was Monday, man. I want to know if Dillian White signed that contract. I'm going to find it out. But wow, Kell Brook retires, yo. That's crazy. Amir Khan retires. Wow, what a career, yo. What a career. Let me pull up what Amir Khan has accomplished in boxing. Because people going to say he ain't did nothing. Let me pull up Amir Khan. Pull up all his gun. All right, let's go right here. All right. So he's the former unified light welterweight champion. He held the WBA from 2009 to 2012 and the IBF title in 2011. Okay, to 2012. Okay. All right. And after that is some Commonwealth. I see a Commonwealth title. All right, so he's unified champ. But he did win that silver medal though, man. He won that. Didn't he win the silver medal? Let me see. Okay, so he won that's a WBA silver title. What am I reading? I thought he won this. When did he win in the Olympics? Okay, so in the World Junior Championships, he got a gold. In the European Student Championships, got a gold. Junior Olympics, he got a gold. In the Real Olympics 2004, he got a silver in Athens. Silver medal in Athens. That ain't bad, man. Then you go off and become a unified champion. He lost the Ring magazine. He challenged for the Ring, the WBC silver welterweight champion. Let me see. Yeah, man. Damn, I don't know, man. I gotta hold up. Let me slow down on my Amir Khan. Might be a Hall of Famer praise, because if they didn't give Cotto, if Cotto wasn't a first ballot Hall of Famer, we got to slow down on this Hall of Fame talk. I just moved for Miguel Cotto first ballot. When I found out, I thought it was a snub. Let me get the call. D Ray all day. What's popping, my G?
All day. I had to call you now.
Call me now.
Hey man, great content, bro. I appreciate it, and I love that you have an open line for the fans to be able to reach you, whether they tap in into the live or a call. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Hey, but now here's my thing though, and you brought that point up, is Floyd Mayweather got him $5 million, and then Amir Khan got him 4 times more than that. I think, if it's
you talking about Canelo, right?
Yeah. I'm saying when Canelo fought Floyd, he got 5. When he fought Amir, he got 20.
Yep, you can Google this, and you can look this up too. It's Canelo's pay and for his fights, and you can see him right here. Then you can see the also the pay-per-view revenue share. You can see endorsement earnings, and then you can see what actually happened in that fight right here in the year. Yep.
Right, and now check this out. Now all of the guys that want to fight Canelo, you know what I mean, and Amir Khan got that fight. So and then in my opinion, it almost seems like Amir Khan is the one that launched Canelo into the superstar stratosphere. When he laid that glove on him, I think that took people to a whole new level as far as Canelo goes. But and then here's the other thing though. When you say is he a Hall of Famer, I think if you go with longevity, the guy almost fought 20 years as a pro. And then look at the stadium tonight. It was packed. So I think, man, that it's only obvious that he's a Hall of Famer because the people, I mean, he has the support, you know, and that's the one thing that there's probably better fighters than him that probably won't make it. But, you know, they probably also can't fill that arena. Mm. And then the last thing I wanted to say with that is that because I had asked people who was Canelo, I mean, who was Amir Khan's best win? Because I thought Kell Brook's best win was Sean Porter. So I kind of thought that he should be favored because that's a better win than anybody that Amir beat. But he does have a win over Zab Judah, and that's the name. And Zab Judah's a Hall of Famer. So I say, why not Amir? I'm going to open up the phone line, bro, so somebody else can call in. But I appreciate you. Everybody subscribe, like, share on all platforms because Marq Nash be breaking these beats, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Man, thank you, D-Ray. Good call, man. Good call. Hell of a call. Shout out to my guy D-Ray all day, man. Hey, look, man. Is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer? Breaking news. Amir Khan retires. Is he a Hall of Famer? Interesting. I want to know what y'all think about that. I got a survey in the chat. Let me go over into the chat and see what the survey says. See what y'all saying in the survey. Yo, they probably killing Amir Khan in the comments. All right, we got 30 votes. We got 30 votes over here. 30 votes. 80 people watching, 30 votes. Let me see, 32 votes. Yeah, vote in the chat. It's a survey in the chat. Is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer? Right now we got 32 votes. Let me share with y'all on the screen what they are saying. Yeah, man, but Amir Khan, man, he took some punishment tonight, man. He took some punishment tonight, man. Kell Brook looked like he ain't even like he had some rough sparring. Munguia did his thing. He went in there, whitewashed him. All right. So is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer? Survey says out of you guys here, we got 73 people watching, 32 votes. 66% of you guys saying nope. 66% of you guys are telling Amir Khan. That's messed up, man. But look, man, think about it. He was a unified champ and got a silver medal, but other than that, that's it. What I'm looking at. Dang, man. Man, I don't know why I thought he had another. I thought he won. I thought he was a 2-division champion. I thought he had championships in 2 divisions. Okay. He ended up holding the WBA Super Champion. Oh, so it was the same thing. Okay, he's former unified lightweight world champion. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at his joint right here. Right side. What up, my G?
What's going on? My bad. I didn't know if you were still talking. My bad, bro.
Talk to me. What's going on?
My thing with Amir Khan, bro, it's debatable. It's a very debatable question if he's a Hall of Fame, if he's Hall of Fame worthy. My problem, he fought great names. He fought a lot of big names. It's just he usually lost to the big names. You know what I'm saying? And so, like D-Ray said, I think his biggest wins are Paulie Malignaggi. I can't never say that man's name right. Malignaggi, whatever. And Zab Judah. And even when he beat Zab Judah, he beat
Marcos Maidana. Marco, you can't say that.
I like him.
After that, Marcos Maidana went on to beat AB. So it ain't like he lost to and who did Marcos Maidana fight? Marcos Maidana got a debatable with Floyd in some opinion. Like, come on, man.
Is he a Hall of Famer?
That's a different question. We ain't asking if he don't have to be a Hall of Famer.
I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is
no, we ain't about to do that. I don't like the goalpost being moved. We ain't even talking about him.
I just don't. Maidana is. I don't think that's just because he beat him. I still don't think that puts you Hall of Fame worthy. And
Fair
But
enough.
I think it's very debatable, and also I think because of what he's done in the UK, I kind of side with UK Cassidy. He's a UK Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? I
Fair
think he
enough.
really is. But I don't know if he really has done anything to put himself in the boxing Hall of Fame worldwide. You know what I mean? That's my opinion.
Okay.
Hey, and Mark, you know what I'm gonna tell you, right?
Mm-mm.
I could always be wrong. So,
Oh yeah. Yeah, some of these guys he beat were ended up becoming champions. You know what I'm saying? After this, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
no, I'm with you. I agree. I agree.
know,
I
but
would go ahead.
but then some of these guys, like I'm looking at his record. Some of these guys, he shouldn't even been in the ring with them, yo. Like he shouldn't have been in the ring with Canelo. He shouldn't have been in the ring with Crawford. He shouldn't have been in the ring with Kell Brook neither, to be honest.
I mean, Danny Garcia and now you got to
Danny Garcia was an unknown though. They thought he had a padded record. Like he was an unknown.
He was, but he ended up being on the pound for pound list at one point in time.
Ooh.
So I give, even though he lost, you know, I still give him credit for taking that fight. But once again, it goes into he lost. Like,
yeah,
I don't see nobody who he really beat.
Losses.
No, I just don't see nobody he really beat.
Fair enough. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Mir said, no Floyd Canelo did a monster pay-per-view. Let's scroll down. What is this? Oh, yeah. Let me see what this survey says. Yo, we got a survey. We asking y'all to call in. Let me know. Do y'all think Amir Khan is a Hall of Famer? Yay, nay. Amir Khan, breaking news, is retired, ladies and gentlemen. He has retired. He's leaving boxing behind. I'll play the audio clip again if you didn't hear it. He said he got to think about his family, man. He said he made tons of money in boxing. He don't want to get hurt. And I can respect that. All right, we got 42 votes, and it's still saying 67%. So 42 votes. And it's still at 67%.
Damn, 50 names?
I mean, so some people, because some people are picking yes. Somebody else don't pick yes and no. So some people are still picking yes. Phone lines are open, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. If Khan goes to the Hall of Fame, there are a lot of boxers who should be there. Fair enough. I mean, but y'all, they be letting broadcasters in the Hall of Fame, yo. I mean, they let Sylvester Stallone in the Hall of Fame for a movie about boxing. I don't know. I think maybe we might be too strict on certain sides and we too loose on the other end. Pause. It's fighters he beat, they won't give him credit for. Period. Brooks' best win was Porter. Agreed. Hey, look, is Kell Brook's best win Sean Porter?
I think so. I believe so. I got Sean Porter being a Hall of Famer, so.
Okay. You got Sean Porter in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, you don't?
Not right now. Not no first ballot. Not no second, but he might get in sometime.
Sean Porter, he always fought the best. He handled himself very well in the ring outside of Terrence Bud Crawford and
Sean Porter lost the big fights. He even said it himself. He said, I need to beat Bud Crawford to get into the Hall of Fame. I think Bud is already a Hall of Famer. And beating him is going to get me in there. That's what Sean Porter said. So what happens when he lose that fight? That's what he said.
I'm just looking at the resume. And if we're going to give,
right?
Say it again.
You can't count the people he fought and he lost, though, right?
No, I'm not counting. Hold on. That's what I was going to say. When he beat Danny Garcia was pound for pound at that time.
No, he wasn't.
Danny Garcia won pound in 2018. He
Danny
had
Garcia
one loss.
Pound for pound? No.
Okay. Oh,
Garcia never took the belt from nobody at 147. He never took the belt off nobody at 147. He was, look, he probably was. He was very highly touted when he was on when he was 140, but when Sean Porter beat him, he was at 147. And he was still undefeated, but he wasn't like pound for pound, bro.
And so this is my thing right here. These are the notable Sean. I mean, Sean Porter wins. I believe he beat. Even though we're not going to give Ugas credit that he deserves, but Ugas did beat Pacquiao, so I believe Sean Porter beat Ugas. He beat Danny Garcia. He beat Andre Berto.
Hold on, slow down now. Hold on, slow down. So you're bringing triangle. You keep bringing up triangle theories with the guys with the wins.
I'm not trying to bring up triangle theory. I'm just saying.
You have done it though. You have done it. Like you was like, wait.
No, I agree. I'm not trying to. But
you are doing it. That's what I'm telling you. No, I mean, look, I ain't saying there's nothing wrong. Slow down. Don't let me finish.
Go ahead.
I ain't saying there's nothing wrong. I'm just pointing something out, and I was going to ask you a question about it. Is that important if the other person that they're fighting is a Hall of Famer?
Is that important? Say that again, one more time.
For the person to go to the Hall of Fame, did they have to fight a Hall of Famer?
No, not necessarily. I don't
or
think
did the person that they fought beat a Hall of Famer?
If you beat that person that beat a Hall of Famer, I do give that. I give you more credit for that win. In my opinion,
before or after though.
If you did it either before or after, in my opinion.
Go ahead. Finish with Sean Porter's resume. Go ahead.
I was gonna say he beat Adrian Broner. I don't think Adrian Broner is a Hall of Famer, but I think Adrian Broner is a hell of a fighter. I believe his losses are to Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, and Bud Crawford. I can't remember anybody else he lost to. And so
Kell Brook.
I didn't say Kell. Okay, yeah, Kell. You're right. So I think he's had a hell of a career. He didn't beat all the top fighters, but the fighters that he did beat, a lot of them had very impressive resumes at the time he beat them. I think that, in my opinion, I like Sean Porter as a Hall of Famer.
All right, fair enough. Jashawn Brown, what up?
What's good, Mark? How you doing?
What's on your mind, bro?
I'm saying Amir Khan, I mean, he not first ballot, but he gonna get in eventually, because what the Hall of Fame do is, if you don't get in that first year, they just put your name with the next class and see how you match up, and then eventually you'll get in depending on who else is in your class. So, like Timothy Bradley and them, Cotto last year didn't get in because of the class, because of Andre Ward, Klitschko, Mayweather. So they was up against a top-notch class. So it just depends on what class Amir Khan get matched up with. But eventually he'll get in.
For sure.
I feel like he'll get in.
For sure, but not a first ballot.
Nah, heck nah. He didn't really do nothing to deserve first ballot. Like, he never he unified, but I mean, he never got all three belts. He never won. He was never a 2-division world champion. He just was at 140. So I can't put him in first ballot.
All right, fair enough. So, what do you think about Amir Khan retiring? And did you see the fight today?
Nah, I didn't see I was at a basketball game. I didn't see the fight, but it's about time. I mean, he done made enough money. It's obviously he can't compete at the world level, at the top level no more. I mean, if he would still fight, I mean, they'd probably feed him to one of them young guys, and that would be a bad idea for him, for his career, and then obviously his health. So I think he did the smart thing by getting out the sport before he start taking severe punishment, because obviously, he's no longer can compete.
You sound a little muffled.
Can you hear me now?
Say it again.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, but say what you said.
No, I said obviously he need to get out the sport, because at this point, it's obviously he can't. I mean, he really not. He don't have the how should I put it? Obviously, he's not as well. Man, I'm trying to think how to put this.
I see.
He not, obviously his heart not in the sport no more. So he made all the money, so it was time for him to go. So he made the right decision.
Okay, fair enough. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up, Jashawn.
I had to chime in on this topic.
I appreciate it, man. Thanks for pulling up. Let me get this real quick. Hold on 1 second. Let me go to the comments. Let me say this. Devern H said he has held multiple world championships in 4 weight classes. Who are you talking about, including the suit? You talking about who? As far as I know, Amir Khan only won titles in 1 division. He was a unified champ. No, he talking about AB. I think he talking about AB. Won world championships in 4. Yeah, that's Adrian Broner. People are saying Adrian Broner is sorry about that. Somebody asked for the link. Drop that link. Oh yeah, the link is out there. The link is out there. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see what they're saying. Yeah, the link is out there, man. Pull up, holler at me. Let me go back to the chat. Mark, when it comes down to it, big bro, it's not up to us. It's all opinion. Fair enough. I don't even know who this is, damn it, man. If you change your name to something else, you got to help me out with that. What's up? Who this? Going once? Okay, what's up, Uncle Kenny?
Hey, man, what's going on?
Talk to me, Uncle Kenny. What's on your mind? Hey, Uncle Kenny, pull up, repping.
Hell yeah.
Hey, thanks for the support, Uncle Kenny.
What's up, man?
Talk to me, man.
Good fights today, man. All around, good fights.
Move the mic a little bit. You breathing on it.
Yeah, good fights, man. Good fights today.
Good, yeah, damn good fights. Did you hey, what you think about Amir Khan retiring?
It's ready. It's time. He needs to retire. Yeah. He tried to fight his last fight and he just couldn't handle it. Brook was all over that ass. Yeah.
Pause.
But he needed to retire. He needs to retire though. It's time. I think Brook needs to retire too. While he's on top right now, get the hell out.
Why he got to retire?
Because he fights somebody with a little bit more power than Khan, he's gonna get hurt.
Uncle Kenny, he ain't take no punishment tonight.
Yeah, but Khan was hitting him, man. Khan was getting him good there for quite a few. Every round, Khan was hitting him, So he's leaving himself wide open for them hits. Somebody with something more power will hurt him. Yep.
So
thank God. He's just glad. He just better be glad Khan didn't have the power to hit him, to hurt him.
Yep. Go ahead. Let me let my guy UK Cassidy jump in. Cassidy, what up? Appreciate
What's
you
up?
pulling up.
What's up, man? You good, man?
Hold up. Hey, Uncle Kenny, thanks for pulling up, man. I appreciate you too, man. Go ahead, Cassidy.
Yeah, what's up, man? Good evening, the panel and that, man. Good evening, good morning, man. How are you doing, man? What's up, Marq Nash, man? You good? Can you hear me properly now?
Man, your audio. Hey, look, your audio isn't good, man. You got to fix your audio, bro.
Can you hear me?
That's my only requirement on the show. We can disagree all day, but I got to have good audio. Say that part again.
Can you hear me? Is the audio calm now?
Nah, it's staticky, bro. Fix the line.
Let me fix it. Sorry, Mark.
Yeah, we'll get it right. We'll come back to you. It's a live show, man. Like, can't be every time. It's every time. Every time. Hey, look, hey, right side, what you think about what Uncle Kenny said? Kell Brook need to retire too. I'm like, Kell Brook feel like he on top of the world. Look at him, man. In the best shape of his life. Didn't take no punishment. Took the punches well. Got hit with clean shots. And went in there and dominated.
Hey, first I'll salute Uncle Kenny, man. Glad to have you on, bro. Always good to talk to you, fam. I disagree. I don't think Kell, from what he showed me today, I don't think he should retire. I think he can still go in and be effective. If Keith Thurman can come back right now and fight, then I think Kell Brook is still in fighting shape. I think Kell Brook looked better than Keith Thurman did against Mario Barrios versus in this situation. And so I want to see that fight next. And then whoever lose that fight, I think they need to retire. I'll give you that. But outside of that, I think Kell Brook still has some gas in him. He looked a little slower today. I don't know if it was because of the speed that Amir Khan possesses. But at the same time, I looked at how calm he was in the ring. Even when Amir Khan was trying to show his speed, he was unable to connect cleanly a lot of times because of the head movement. The defense still looked pretty decent. He got hit a few times, but The defense still looked decent, and he seemed to. I don't even know if he carried power. Hell, it was Amir Khan, so I can't say he carried power, but I think he's still in fine condition.
All right. Go ahead, Cassidy. Let me hear how your audio sound now, bro.
Yeah, you must be. It's calm now, isn't it?
Yeah, what up? Yeah, as soon as you said it's calm now, you rubbed the mic against your shirt or something. There you go. Go ahead. I can hear you though. It sounds nice and clean and clear. Go ahead. What you think about Amir Khan retiring, and is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer?
Well, first of all, Amir Khan is not no Hall of Famer.
I can't hear you. Now you real low. Hey, bro, you real low.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. Now you good.
Yeah, man. First of all,
live show, bro. Bro, however you do it, bro. I don't know how it's every time, but come on, bro. Work with me. Go. Is Amir Khan a Hall of Famer? Let's go.
First of all, Amir Khan is not no Hall of Famer. He's done
hey, bro, listen. Look. You said it was good. I can hear you good, and then it got low again. What are you doing, bro?
I'm not doing nothing. That's what I'm saying.
All right, now you good. Now you good. Go ahead. First of all, Amir Khan, now go.
Yeah, look, I ain't doing nothing. Look, I'm like this.
Okay, no talk right there.
All right, cool. Yeah, like I said, man, Amir Khan's not no Hall of Famer, man. What's his biggest victory apart from what? Paulie Malignaggi. He lost to Lamont Peterson. Who the hell is that? Lamont Peterson. After that jab judo win, that was meant to elevate him. He lost two in a bounce after that against Lamont Peterson and Danny Garcia. All right, then cool. He beat Carlos Molina. He beat Julio Diaz, Collazo, Devin Alexander. No one cares about that. What champions did he beat? He beat Billy Dib after he got smacked up by Terrence Crawford. He is not no Hall of Famer. If Sean Porter is not in the Hall of, I can name you a dozen. Like what was he like? He started at 135, right? He started at 135, right, all the way up to 147. I can name you about 20 guys that are in front. He's no way he's in the first Hall of Fame. No way. There's Hakeem McFarland.
Look, he went past 147 and challenged Canelo at 154. Remember?
For the money, he knew he wasn't going to win that fight. For the money. I can name you Jack Blackburn.
Why did they pay? Hold up. Why they pay him and didn't pay nobody else though? Why he get the money?
Because like you said, didn't he puts butts in seats, innit? He puts butts in seats. That's
why people want to see him if he ain't that good.
Because he's an electrifying fighter. He's knocking out stupid people. Before all of this, he lost do you know who he lost? Do you know who he lost to in the first round? In the first round, he lost to Bridges Prescott in the first round KO. Bridges Prescott, and then the only time he came onto the only time he came onto the scene is after he beat Marc Antonio Barrera. That's the only time. After that, yeah, he tried to elevate with all this other stuff, but he only came onto the scene when he beat Marcos Antonio Barrera. That's it. After that, he didn't do anything. His biggest win in his victory is Zab Judah, and that is it.
Oh, all right, pass it around. I got my guy HLD on the MIC. Go ahead, HLD. What you think of the fights, bro?
And it felt like it was gonna Mark. It felt like I was eating last week's Chinese food. That's what the fight was like with Amir Khan and Brook. I mean, it is what it is, man.
What, bro?
It is what it is, man. Yeah, Amir Khan should retire. You know, is he a Hall of Famer? If you even have to ask yourself if a person should be a Hall of Famer, they shouldn't be in it. Do they have different standards now? I guess they do. Should they have a standard? I think they should have a standard that to be a Hall of Famer, you should dethrone 5 active champions and have at least a total of 10 title defenses before you're considered to go into the Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame, the Hall of Fame is not prestigious anymore.
Hold up, rewind and tell me what your Hall of Fame standard is.
To dethrone 5 active champions and have a total of 10 title defenses.
So you at least got to defend the 2 times each champion.
Yeah.
After you beat them, so you got to win it, then you got to beat them 2 times.
Oh, you got to defend it. You know what I mean? Defend your titles.
Twice.
At least 10 times, and whatever numerical.
But what if you reign though? What if you clean up and it ain't no more active 5 more champions? I got all the belts. I got to defend it for 10 times.
Well, at least defend it for 10 times, I guess.
Yeah. So Wilder's a Hall of Famer then, in your opinion?
No, he wouldn't because he didn't. He only had 1 belt. He only dethroned 1 champion.
But he reigned for 10 fights though. That's hard to do.
That's hard, but it's still not. It's not Hall of Fame quality to me.
So damn, ain't none of these motherfuckers Hall of Fame to you then?
Nope.
Except for Terrence Crawford.
No, Wilder's a Hall of Famer.
Crawford is about to get there.
Yeah, because he don't dethrone.
He dethroned 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ricky Burns.
Yeah, 5. Yeah.
Pedraza. Old boy 4. And who else he beat at 140? He beat somebody. I think he got a vacant at 140, so he had to do a couple mandatories.
But
he won
but he's got
WBC
he's probably got a total of 10 title defenses.
Because Mikey, but he got him in title defenses. Damn sure
and he's dethroned how many champions already? You know what I mean? So yeah, I think he's got the 5. So he's a Hall of Famer in my book.
Yeah, 4 champions.
Right. Well, he's got one more to go. Maybe it's Spence or something.
Terrence Crawford.
Y'all rough, boy. Shit, y'all hard on the Hall of Fame.
Hey, man, but it makes it prestige. I mean, Deion Sanders was talking about that the other day, man. They're like, come on, man. They letting anybody walk in the Hall of Fame. Man.
Yeah, Mark, what do you have to do? What do you have to do to get to the Hall of Fame for you, Mark? What do you think?
Hey, man, I'm the host. Don't be asking me questions. What's wrong with you? Who said that? Who said that? So look at the colonizer over here trying to tell me how to run my I don't know, man. Maybe I'm a little light on the Hall of Fame because they let guys like Larry Merchant in the Hall of Fame.
Different criteria.
I mean, don't you got to be good at what you do?
Guy's been doing it for like 40 years, right?
Just because you can maintain employment don't mean you good at what you do. Some people just know how to get by. Some people got a secret. Some people kiss ass brown nose.
You know they have those lifetime achievement awards and honorary diplomas and stuff. So that's kind of like that's what that is. Rocky the same way. You know, it's an honorary Hall of Fame induction.
Also,
it's not.
They do it, but Larry Merchant was part of the reason I think HBO boxing went bad. He's sitting there telling you this fight is crap. This is nothing. Hey, what time we getting out of here tonight? Like, he was the worst. So if you're a fan, you're like, why am I buying this? You're right. Let me turn. Like, that Simon Cowell approach doesn't help in boxing, which is already a niche sport. We need people to find the good in it. That's what I least like about the way I see other commentators doing it, like on Showtime, HBO, Triller. Like, they at least have some comedy with it, but not bashing the guys. And he was just the worst. Even after a fight, he'd be interviewing them. He was like, I want to thank God. Well, God, yeah, you can thank him in the locker room. Look, this is what we want to know. I'm like, what? You can thank God in the locker room type shit. Now, that's not no direct quote, but that was the type of energy Larry Merchant gave me. So Rocky, Sylvester Stallone is in the Hall of Fame for Rocky. Rocky wasn't even a real fighter, bro.
That's an honorary thing, bro. Those are honorary and different criterias.
I'm just saying, man. You see how we so loose on that shit, but the guys who actually in there putting in the work, like, you'll be all right. You got to be 5 champions. The politics of boxing makes that kind of hard for these guys to fight 5 different champions. People start ducking you, you know?
It makes it prestige, man. That's what I'm saying.
Fair enough. Go ahead, right side.
No, I agree, man. And you know, my thing is this with the Hall of Fame. I don't even have a real set of credentials that I'm looking at. I try to look at each individual as far as what they've done in the sport and show them the love and the respect they deserve as far as it goes, you know what I'm saying, for what they've done for the sport. So it's hard for me to say there should be a red line drawn. If you don't do this, you don't make it. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I understand where HLD is coming from. And so I'm not mad at you at all. I'm not mad at that at all. I just think that I can look at certain fighters and, yeah, man, I don't know. And maybe that's just me. But I can give them a nod for the Hall of Fame because of their credentials of who they fought, the wars that they've been in, and what they've contributed to the sport of boxing. And so, and once again, not taking anything from Amir Khan, just saying in general, as far as me looking at the Hall of Fame. And so I can't say you're wrong in your opinion because that's your opinion. So at the end of the day, I just think that if there's going to be a solid line, then let's go ahead and put that out there, which the boxing isn't going to do. And so because there's not going to be a solid line, it's always going to be a debate about it. It's almost it's almost a pound for pound situation. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think that Amir Khan is a Hall of Famer. So.
Does Jaime Munguia need to step it up in competition? HLD.
Oh my God! I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. Absolutely, they do, man. The guy's got, you know, after today, he's got 39 wins, 30 something knockouts. You know, you know, it's time to step it up. You know, they want to say he's young, and dude, yeah, he's young, but already pushing on 40 fights. No, you're not young anymore, my man. You know, they need to stop babying him. You know, they're doing the same Tank Davis treatment with this kid, man. And no, man, he needs to step it up. You know, he's about to overtake Mayweather's record of 50-0 without fighting no real competition. So yeah, they need to. The kid's nice, he's decent. I think is he elite. There's something to me that's missing that doesn't say that he's elite. He has to prove me still with that, but we'll see. But yeah, they do need to step up the competition. It's time.
And real quick to add to that, one thing that I didn't like was Munguia.
Hold on. Before you do
sorry.
That, no, hey Nick, call in. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. He says, so a guy fights the best, loses, but a guy who lost once but fought lesser competition and won gets. Tell me who you talking about, Nick. I don't understand that neither. But go ahead, right side.
No, I was just saying with Munguia, I found it very interesting.
Hold on. I got you, right side. We'll come right back to you. Maybe this one. 847, you got the weapon. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Joe Nash, it's Nick. What's up, man?
Talk to me, man. Explain that to me. Maybe I'm reading it wrong.
I just disagree with the panel that you got on. I mean, they make good points, but for the most part, I disagree.
Break it down. What part do you disagree with, bro?
I just disagree. Look at the Hall of Fame. Who the inductees are. Just go look at the list. It's on Google.
Okay.
Google it, and you can see some of the people that are on that list. I mean, they put what's his name, Nassim Hamed, for example. If anybody remembers Nassim.
Yeah, I remember
Hamed.
Prince Nassim.
Okay, so he was undefeated, and he fought Marco Antonio Barrera, lost.
Right.
But look at the guys he fought before that. If we're gonna say, because I heard one of the gentlemen from London, I believe, Cassidy. He said, well, he lost to this guy, he lost to that guy, so he shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
Right.
Well, if a guy fights the best and he loses, okay, he fought the best, but a guy who doesn't fight the best, you know what I'm saying? Like, the guy fought the best, he loses. We shouldn't be looking at just if he won or lost. He fought those guys. It might have been a good fight. You look at Gotti and Ward, Gotti and those wars with Mickey Ward and Arturo Gotti. Okay, now what is that? Okay, one of them lost. Those were battles. You can't say because he lost, he don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. That's bullshit. Respectfully.
Okay, go ahead. You cooking? Go ahead. You got the clock.
No, I want to see what people want. I mean, what do you guys got to say to that? I mean,
I agree with you.
It just reflects what I was saying earlier. The Hall of Fame standards have they're watered down, so and there's no true standard for you to be considered, you know, elite.
Yeah, but these are boxers.
Go ahead, HLD.
So in that respect, yeah, I do understand what you're saying. They've let all these other people in, but should they even have been in there? No. But that is what it is. It's watered down. But that's why I say, for me, there should be a standard, a point system that says, yo, this guy should be in the conversation for voting for the Hall of Fame. Doesn't even mean that you even get in it. But there should be some type of point system based on champions you beat, ranking fighters, all those things as a point system that says, all right, you should be considered to be on the ballot to see if you could be voted in. And that's and to make it more prestige.
Fair enough. Uncle Kenny wanted to reply to something. Go ahead, Uncle Kenny. What was you about to say?
No, I said this ain't football, man. This is fighting. This is boxers, man. These are warriors that put their lives on the line, you know. So the Hall of Fame shouldn't be that damn hard to get into for these guys, you know. Yeah, for all that matter, they should all get some piece of that, you know. They out there fighting, man. Good Lord, you know. I mean, and Khan, he's fought a lot of big name people, man. A lot of them, you know. And he lost to some, you know, but he fought a lot of them. He wasn't scared to get in the damn ring with all of them, you know. He got in the ring with them. So just because he didn't win them all, that, you know, that don't mean he shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. You know, I think him and Sean Porter ought to be in the Hall of Fame.
I disagree. I
Hold
think.
on, HLD. Let me let Cassidy jump in real quick because he was trying to jump in. Go ahead, Cassidy.
Yes. Thank you, Mark, man. Yeah, I just wanted to speak to. Yeah, I just wanted to ask you guys something. Sorry, actually. Why do you think that? What big names has he been in there with? What big names has he defeated? Sorry.
Danny Garcia. I can name your names right now.
No, he got knocked out. He got knocked out. He got knocked out by Danny Garcia.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
It does.
Knocked out. Okay. What does the knockout mean?
All right. Well, look, Cassidy. Yeah. Explain. Look. Hey, look. This is how we're gonna do it. Like you don't talk. I'm gonna let you speak. You and him speak, but don't ask me a question just for you to say, nah. It does. Like we ain't gonna go back and forth. It does.
Oh no.
So say what you got to say, and then let him speak. But you don't have to ask him a question. Just tell me, speak your piece. But you don't have to ask him a question. He answered, then you say it don't. It does. It don't. It does. Like we can't go.
Okay, no. I wasn't gonna do that, man. I apologize.
I just got to nip it in the bud early. So go ahead. Just tell me why he's not a Hall of Famer again. For matter of fact, you already said it though. So caller, did you get your answer? Because you already know how he felt. That's why you called in.
Right. No, I respect his opinion. I mean, it's a good opinion, but I just don't feel like whether somebody got knocked out or lost. There's plenty of people that have been knocked out and lost the fight against great competition that are in the Hall of Fame.
Well, let's let him break it down. Cassidy, he said people get knocked out all the time and they still in the Hall of Fame. What do you say to that?
Okay, yeah. When I say it matters, I mean who are the opposition that is knocking him out? Is Danny Garcia going into the Hall of Fame when his career finishes? I don't think so. Is Bridges Prescott going to the Hall of Fame? I don't even know if Bridges Prescott still fights. Is Lamont Peterson going into the Hall of Fame? These are the guys that he lost to. I can name you several real Hall of Famers. My guy said that, it's not football and all this stuff, but like I said, the Hall of Fame should be prestigious. Julian Edelman is not going to the Hall of Fame, and he has won 3 Super Bowls. So I don't understand. I'm not referring it to football, but I'm just saying to you, the Hall of Fame should be very prestigious. It should be very prestigious. Shawn Porter should have a way greater chance of getting to the Hall of Fame than Amir Khan. Amir Khan has what glorified that. If he won this fight today, then maybe you could say, but he lost this fight again today. He's not serious. I can name you a plethora of Hall of Famers. Tony Canzara, there's Ack Williams. I can name you so many, like Henry Armstrong. You're telling me Amir Khan is meant to go in there with those guys, Lou Ambers, Freddie Walsh, those type of guys. Is that what you're telling me? Barney Ross, is that the type of guys you're telling me that he is meant to be in there with? Packy McFarland. I can name you so many. Like Amir Khan is not going to the Hall of Fame. No, I'm sorry.
I'm not arguing that he's going to go. I'm not saying he deserves it. I'm saying we should not gauge fighters on a loss or losses or whether they got knocked out or not. Whether they're deserving of even going into the Hall of Fame. That's just your opinion. Whether you think he lost or you don't think he should go in there. At the end of the day, we're not the ones to make that decision. They should, in my opinion, look at the full body of work and who he was in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? Like, the man stepped in the ring.
But Nick,
yeah.
Hold on, bro. This is an opinion-based show. Right. We all just giving our opinion. Like, do you think he's a Hall of Famer? Yeah, we gotta have an opinion. It's a live show. We ain't got shit else to talk about. The fight's over. Gotta. Hey, look. Do you think he gonna win? Do you think Canelo's gonna? Do you think Spence gonna beat Crawford? We don't know until we see the fight. So we all got an opinion. So it's an opinion. We do a lot of opinions. Now, granted, we do fact check now. We do go out fact check now. Fact is a fact. But as far as somebody going to the Hall of Fame, yeah, man, don't let that shit get you wound up, man. People gonna have their own opinion about that shit.
Oh, but I'm saying if the Hall of Fame is so prestigious, then you could name me every single guy in the Hall of Fame and argue why he should be in the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to Cassidy now. If you name all those guys and you say he should be in the Hall of Fame, then you should back up, for example, Prince Naseem Hamed. Explain to me why you think that he should, if it's so prestigious, the Boxing Hall of Fame, and their criteria is so high. Why? Explain to me why you think Naseem Hamed should be in the Hall of Fame over Amir Khan.
Well, he's already in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But look at now we're going by losses and records, right? That's who he lost to, who he won to. Look at Prince Naseem Hamed's record, and look who he beat, and look who he lost to. The first real, if we're gonna go that way, the first real contender that he fought was Marco Antonio Barrera, and he lost to him. Okay, now look at the guys he fought before that. Nowhere near the level that Marco Antonio Barrera was at. So I'm just saying, that's just my opinion.
All right. So, go ahead, Cassidy. And after this, we got to move forward, guys, because we got a stack panel here, and we got to get to something else. Because the show ain't about. Because here's the deal, guys. Well, the show is not about we got to agree. The show is about you voice your opinion and you have a place to be heard. It's not about attacking people about their opinion or what they think. It's just you got your opinion, I got my opinion, and we keep moving. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead. But thank you for the call, Nick. Appreciate it. Thanks for breaking it down.
Thanks, man.
God bless.
Man.
God bless. Go ahead, Cassidy. You can reply to that, and then we got to move forward.
Yeah, man. I respect everyone's opinion, man. It's just an opinion-based show. You get me? No feelings or nothing here. But no, I just wanted to say that he said he didn't Haseem Ahmed didn't fight the level that he only fought Marco Antonio Barrera. So what? I was thinking, so what? Like Cesar Soto, like Angui Sanchez, those guys are not on the level of Marco Antonio Barrera. I just wanted to ask him that, innit?
Nah, I didn't want to see. That's what I'm saying. That's why I got him off, because I know I've been doing this for a minute. People have a conversation, but they want to ask a question to the person. Let me ask you. And then once you do that, and then he got to reply. What about right side? What about Jashawn Brown, HLD, and Uncle Kenny? See what I'm saying? You guys going back and forth too much. We ain't got to go back and forth. Why? Well, let me ask you this. Well, let me ask you this. Man, just say how you feel. You say how you feel, and let's move forward. I'll do all the question asking, because y'all keep going back and forth with just each other. It's a live show, baby.
Yeah,
Shout out to Girl Behind the Mic. Shout out to my guy Happy Lot. He said Nas lost one fight. Khan lost every big fight. Flair Mayweather got some of his style off of him. Shout out to my girl Behind the Mic, Memory. She got a dope podcast too. It's called Decoding Dreams with Memory. Decoding Dreams with Memory. Check that out. Tell them Marq Nash sent you. But go to her YouTube, subscribe to Girl Behind the Mic. Let me see. All right. Right side, you got two right sides over here, bro. All right. All right, let me see. Make sure I'm caught up on the chat real quick. Prince not saying Kevin Kelly, who is more Hall of Fame worthy than Amir Khan classic fight. Yeah, he beat Kevin Kelly. I was mad that night too. I was rooting for Kevin Kelly. I was a little kid. I was like, he beat him. Couldn't believe it. But let's move forward. So we was talking about Jaime Munguia, and we was talking about that other fight right there. Did I get y'all take on the stuff that was going on with Canelo? Have we talked as a group over here yet? No, we just talked in the chat about it. What y'all think about all this Canelo shit that's going on with him?
What Canelo shit?
About, they saying he you ain't see Canelo's latest tweet in his post?
The one for the last few days, you mean? The last couple of days or something like that?
No, the one where he said, if I beat him, they say I dug him. If I fight him, let me go. Is it on his Instagram?
I think I saw that, but I didn't know it was a Canelo's tweet person. I thought somebody scripted that, made that up.
No, he put that there. He put that there himself.
Oh, it was him? Yeah, but I think it's true, man. It is true. no matter what he does, everybody's gonna be
Somebody got
squawking.
their mic unmuted while you're talking, bro. Go ahead.
What was that? Okay, no, I'm just saying if that was his tweet, then yeah, I mean, I agree with it. I mean, no matter what he does, he's on top of the mountain. So no matter what he does, he's always gonna have a group of people in different sectors who are gonna be bitching about their opinion on what he should be doing.
Look at his tweet right here. This from Canelo IG story. This
Oh,
on
that
his,
was IG.
Yeah, it was on his IG story, so he's going in 24 hours. Damn if he does, damn if he don't. And this is what it says. He said, and somebody put he said, love this. He said, if Canelo fought Charlo, so I guess somebody must have wrote this and he copied and pasted, but he said he loves this, right? If Canelo fought Charlo, he dug Bivol. If he fought Bivol, he dug Charlo. If he fought Beterbiev, or how you say it, Beterbiev or Beterbiev, he dug Bivol. If he fought Benavidez, he dug Charlo. If he fought Charlo, he dug Benavidez. Fought Bivol, he dug Beterbiev. Fought Beterbiev, he dug Charlo. If he fought Benavidez, he dug Beterbiev. If he fought Bivol, he dug Benavidez. Yo, my brain is fried.
Yeah, I couldn't read it all either when I started to see that the first time.
Yo, let me click like on that right now. Let me retweet that. Absolutely.
Well, I said
Retweet that
fast.
one. Super fast. Let me retweet that. Yeah, bro. What y'all think though? What y'all think of this?
I think it's funny because there's a lot of truth to it. You know what I mean? And no matter what he does, whatever move he's doing, everybody's got an opinion to love it or to hate it. You know what I mean? So
I want to actually hear him. I want to actually hear him come out and say that. I want to hear him actually say this. Like, that would be so funny to actually hear him say this. Say, if I fought Charlo, I dog Bivol. If I fight Bivol, I dog Charlo. That would be so.
Go ahead, Uncle Kenny. Jump on in. Go ahead, Uncle Kenny. Let me hear what you got to say.
He left Boo Boo out of that list. Damn it, man. Yep.
He's ducking him for real.
No, that's true though. That's exactly right there. Yeah, if he fights one, the other one's gonna say he ducks. Yeah. I don't know. The dude just got to fight everybody, man. That's the bottom line. He needs to just line them up and fight everybody.
Go ahead, right
That's
side.
the only way everybody be happy.
Go ahead, right side. Jump on in.
No, I agree, man. I think that the standard that people want to hold for Canelo, and one thing we have to look at when Canelo fights champions. It is what it is. Regardless if you like who he's fighting or not, he fights champions the majority of the time he fights. Give this man his respect. At the end of the day, okay, yeah, he left Boo Boo out, but at the same time, I think it's so many other fights to be made, and so many people are chasing Canelo for their big paydays that it is ruining the sport. Because right now we should definitely see a Charlo Boo Boo fight. We should see a Benavidez Boo Boo fight. We should be seeing other fights outside of individuals wanting to fight Canelo. And so I don't disagree with anything he said in the tweet or whoever came up with this tweet, just because you can only fight so many people. You know what I'm saying? You can't fight everybody at once. And now, if I know people are talking about he ducked or he's ducking because he's not going to take the $100 million from PBC to fight Charlo and Benavidez. At the same time, Bivol, I think that's a very dangerous fight. I think Bivol is just as dangerous as Charlo is going to be. You know what I'm saying? Maybe possibly even more dangerous. So we give the man credit for fighting champions, because hell, he can't go fight everybody at once. Let the man, and because of his status, people want to say he pick and choose. If he was picking and choosing, and there are times, we see the Rocky Fieldrooms of the world. We didn't all agree with that fight, but at the time, there was a reason to fight him. There was a reason for it. And so,
the real reason too, though?
Go ahead.
Look at the screen right here. He got $15 million to fight Rocky Fielding. And 60% of the pay-per-view. $15 million. You know how much they paid for Triple G? $5. Come on,
and
bro.
this is the thing. boxing, I think people forget boxing is definitely a sport for entertainment, but first and foremost, it's a business. And when fighters are taking fights, they should be looking to make the best business decisions for themselves, because if they don't do that, then yeah, you could go out and fight everybody the fans want to see, but then it may be detrimental to your business. So I don't have a problem with him making great business decisions, his team making great business decisions, and I can't call him. I can't say he's ducking anyone, because once again, he's gonna fight a champion. So,
not if you fight Charlo. Charlo ain't got nothing for him. He a champion at a smaller weight. But let's go ahead and pass it around. This is what I want to say about this too, man. Cassidy, what do you think about Canelo taking this deal? Do you think he should be fighting Charlo and David Benavidez? Do you think he should be going after Triple G and handling his business there? Because people say, hey, you lost to this guy twice, but also fighting those other guys, he got a chance to go up and possibly can get undisputed at a second weight class. What say you?
Yeah, man, he just fights champions, man. That time of fighting just having these swing around fights, that's over now, man. He's just fighting champions. That's why I like Canelo, because he just wants legacy. To me, he's just going for legacy. He doesn't care who's got he wants to fight Makabu at cruiserweight. Like, he just wants to build more and more legacy. I think he personally wants to become the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. So to do that, it doesn't matter who's got the belt. It doesn't matter where or when. He just wants to fight. That's why I give him credit.
Your mic, bro. I missed the last part. Your mic is moving around, bro.
Okay, can you hear me now? Yeah,
I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, man. I was just saying, innit? To me, he just wants to be the greatest Mexican fighter of all time, innit? With fighting Triple G and all these other people, and that, I just think that's why that tweet even shows how great he is of a fighter. It just shows, because no one else is getting that type of tweet. He has to fight 10 people before. I don't understand before what? He has to fight all these guys. Like my man said, you can't fight. It can only be one fight at a time. You get me? And everyone wants to pick and poke at him. Like, I feel that he should just take what's best for him and his career. And if that means going to light heavyweight, I think he should just go for take the 2 fight. You're going into another weight class and you're going to dominate there as well. So you should just go and do that and then come back down and take out all these small fries, all these Benavidez's, all these Charlos, all these even not Munguia, sorry, even Golovkin, all these guys, man. Take them out, man. Got bigger fish to fry, man. Go and take Bivol on, and go and take Batavia, and then you're nice.
But here's the problem, though. No matter what he do, I think he's not going to be a fair fight, though, bro. Because, and what fans want him to do, I think is so crazy. Like, I've never heard of fans telling people, "Well, drop back down from 168 to 160 and go fight him." What? Canelo ain't going to acquiesce to that. Why should he drop? Man, he can go up and down. It ain't no problem, bruh. I said, so by your logic, Errol Spence is ducking undisputed at 140 with Josh Taylor. That's only 7 pounds. Why he don't lose 7 pounds to go to fight Josh Taylor? He can do it. It's only 7 pounds. Like, bro, like, I think some of these arguments be crazy. So the guy's going to fight Triple G probably at 168. Then he's going to gain weight and go up and fight another guy at 175 the same year. No tune-up, no. Who else is doing that? Who else? I ain't never seen anybody do that. And we ain't asking nobody else to do that. We ain't asking nobody, hey, man, fight at this weight class, then jump up and fight a killer at the next weight class. No tune-up. No getting acclimated to the weight. Man, y'all be tripping, man. But I'll pass the mic, though. Go ahead. Anybody can jump in wherever you want to go.
Well, I think that the biggest problem that I see in this entire argument is that we're letting everybody else get a slide. Everybody else is getting a pass. I'm sorry. Everybody knows that what Canelo's going to be going for, he's going to be gunning to become undisputed at 175. So if Benavidez wants to fight him, if Charlo wants to fight him, if whoever else, Boo Boo wants to, why are they wasting time trying to fight at 168? This is chess, not checkers. Go get a belt, get yourself in line at 175, and Canelo's coming. Then you'll have something that he wants. But in the meantime, what are these guys bringing to the table? He's gonna get paid regardless of who he fights. He's getting paid, so money is not an issue for him. What are you bringing to the table? And that's the way he's looking at it. You got nothing. Benavidez ain't got nothing. Charlo ain't got nothing. Boo Boo ain't got nothing. And whoever else is trying to look for, go get a belt at 175. Put yourself in position. Canelo will be knocking down at your door because he's gonna want your belt.
Or whenever you Rain, right? Give them a reason. Go back and forth. Fight some of these dudes. Man, these dudes could have had their own trilogy, been creating their own names, yo. Only reason I give Boo Boo credit for it, he's the only one that seems genuine of trying to fight these guys. He's the only one. And I don't never hear Triple G saying, okay, yeah, I'll fight him. I heard Canelo say no, but I get it. Canelo's like, you at 160, you know what I'm saying? And like, how you calling out a guy a weight class above you, yo? Go up there, drop the belt, make it serious, go up there, put yourself in position. You number one, all right, now we fighting. You got to do something. These dudes just want to they wanted to get the keys to the kingdom. You just want to just move right on up and just skip everybody. You ain't got to fight nobody. You just get to fight the big fish. You can't smoke, bro.
You can't smoke weed. Period.
Because you can't handle your weed, bro. You smoke because somebody done put some drugs in your drugs. Nah, man. Man. I wish I would tell somebody to lose 8 pounds to go back and fight a guy at 160. We ain't asking nobody else to do that, yo. But I passed the mic, though. Go ahead, Uncle Kenny. I see Uncle Kenny got a little smile on his face. Go ahead.
Did Munguia, what was his deal with the scale? Did he have to lose weight to make weight? What was the deal on that?
Yeah. He almost lost his life, it looked like.
I know. He had to lose some weight at the last minute, and he had to push the gas pedal on that, and he almost died.
Yeah, that was bad right there. That was bad. Yeah, that's bad. That's what they want Canelo to do too. To go back down to 168. I mean 160. That's crazy. Because he's going to 175. Everybody knows that. That's his path. And there's no way he's going to go down to 160, man. Come on. That could kill you right there, man. That's bad right there. You seen him when he got on that scale, man? He started sweating, boy. Good Lord, man. It was like he had baby oil all over his ass. He was shining so good. But it was all sweat, man. Good God Almighty.
Uncle Kenny, hold up. Pause, Uncle Kenny. I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
That's it. He was sweating his ass off, though. He started sweating bad, man. Good Lord.
Oh, man.
But he did like it wasn't bothering him at first, until he went sit down. Sit down, put them glasses on, man. Then he's done. I think it's the glasses that threw him off. Big ass glasses he had on.
He said Bomad lost tonight too. Ain't somebody
who?
Bomad get punched in the face? Not one time.
And that was funny though, when Bomac and that other Kell Brook's trainer was arguing that. He was saying to Bomac, yeah, you know about getting knocked out, innit? You should know about tasting the canvas, Bomac. But that was funny.
What's up with him talking about he drink Kell Brook's sweat? What's up?
That's what won him the fight, man. That one.
Yeah.
No, the trainer drinking your sweat. The trainer didn't throw no punches in the fight. Why your trainer got to drink your sweat? What part of the sweet science is that?
It's that good energy, man. Maybe Bomac should have drank that. He would have.
No.
Hell no.
That's salty science.
Bro, why does the trainer need to get it? Drink your sweat for you to fight good. I don't get it.
Hey, Mark, there's just some guys on this planet, man. In this world, they're just fucked, man. In this world of boxing, it's a terrifying sport, man.
That's what y'all do in the UK? No, that's like a UK thing?
No.
So when you be on the block with your hold on, so you on the block with your bruvs, yeah? You drink a little sweat, yeah?
Nah.
We go have some fish and chips and some tea and crumpets. We're gonna drink some sweat, yeah? I'm gonna drink your sweat, you drink my sweat. Matter of fact, I'll just lick it off your face.
Damn it,
I see Tyson Fury licking Deontay Wilder like what's up with these UK guys tasting sweat, yo?
And it ends up in wins. It ends up in dubs.
I don't want to win that bad.
That's how they prove themselves. If you're my brother's keeper, you got to drink my sweat.
Damn it, boy.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I heard people talk about it.
You seen the first thing he did?
Real quick. Y'all cook up. I'll be right back. I need to run and grab a bottle.
You seen the first thing after the fight? What he did with Brook, huh? Put him on the
After the
shoulders.
fight?
Yeah, put him on the shoulders in the ring.
No, I didn't see that. I didn't. I mean,
Hell yeah.
I
Put him
think
on
I
the
don't know who was
shoulders,
earlier
man.
said that he looked better than Thurman. No, man, Thurman will knock the block off of this guy, Kell Brook.
Oh
Kell
yeah,
Brook,
yeah. Come on.
Thurman will beat him. He. I think what's good for Brook is they need to feed him either to Connor Bunn or to one of these other young lions, maybe you know.
Yeah, Brook
Boots.
did good because he felt the first 2 rounds he felt that Khan couldn't hurt him. You know, he felt Khan's power, whatever Khan was bringing to him, and after that he just went straight at him. You know, and he didn't care if
Kell Brook's still talking
swinging.
about. Kell Brook's still talking about fighting Chris Eubank at 160 or something. I don't know what he called out Chris Eubank.
But you seen what his trainer did after the fight?
What did he say?
In the ring after the fight, he went and grabbed him and put him on his shoulders.
Oh yeah.
You know, it is what it is.
Damn it,
You
man.
know, but I
grown
think
man, man, just putting on
he's
his
got one more
shoulders, man.
payday in him. He did enough today to get at least one more payday. You know what I mean? Get fed to one of the young lions. You know.
No. Don't feed him to the wolves. Don't feed him to the wolves. Don't do that. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't know why he got amped to start talking about. Oh, I'm the young. He said. I'm the young boy. I'm the king of the something still. What are you talking about, Kell Brook, man? What are you talking about? Because you beat Amir Khan. That you should have done that over a decade ago. No, man. Stay away from Boots Ennis. Stay away from Virgil Ortiz. Stay away from Stanley Onis. Stay away from Butiev. Stay away from those guys. Stay away from Keith Thurman. Stay away.
I don't know about Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman might be right for the picking, yo.
No, Keith Thurman will knock his 2 eye sockets out.
I
You
mean,
see what he done to Barrios' face?
he ain't dropped Barrios.
Hey, can I cook on that?
Go for it.
No, I disagree. I think that Thurman can win the fight, but I think because of the body work that Kell Brook looked very good tonight. You know what I mean? And he looked good against somebody he really didn't have to do much against. If he ran it down the middle the entire time, he would have got him out of there probably earlier than it happened. So I think that the body work that what Kell Brook put in, I think that's going to be a real big problem for Keith Thurman. And so I don't like that fight for Keith Thurman. He could possibly win it, but I definitely think he gets hurt and he spits his mouthpiece out again, like always. And so I think that, Kell Brook is going to push Keith Thurman to that limit. And so I don't like that fight for Keith Thurman if you're looking to move Keith Thurman into that next position as far as challenging for belts.
For sure. Go ahead, Cassidy. Go ahead, Cassidy. Got to fix that mic, bro.
Oh, sorry, man. I'm saying that's a good fact.
Killing me, bro. Yeah, I can hear you now. You killing me, bro. You killing me with that, though. You got to fix that.
I don't know.
You got a headset. Probably because you got a headset that you hold in the wire like this.
No, I just stay in this
okay, so that mic, where's your mic? You see that part right there? That mic is dangling and it's touching your shirt. It's doing all kind of stuff. So that's
okay.
Yeah, it's terrible when you're doing that. Yeah. Now it's muted. Now your mic is muted. Hello? It's a live show, bro. It's a live show, man. Man, we got to figure it out. We got to figure it out at another time. We can't figure this out on the live show. Every
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I don't know where it is from. I don't know where it is from.
Get a new headset then, bro. Get a new headset on the live show, but you're killing me, bro. Go ahead. And then
I was saying to you, man,
that's still doing it. Go ahead, man.
It's a good. Yeah, I was just saying it's a good fact. That's a good fact, isn't it? Keith Thurman and Kell Brook. That's a very good fact. I'll be looking forward to that fight if it ever was to happen. I got Keith Thurman in that one though. Kell Brook got dropped by a jab, man. He got dropped by a jab. So if Keith Thurman, and Sean Porter did say that Keith Thurman is the hardest hitter that he's ever. That's the hardest puncher that he's ever come across. So if Keith Thurman hits him with a jab, what's going to happen?
May I respond?
Please go ahead, right side. Turn up.
This is the thing. If Keith Thurman wasn't able to drop Mario Barrios, who was coming up from 140 to 147 with the jet, he wasn't able to drop him at all. You know what I mean? I think he hurt him a few times. I think that when he hurt him, I was disappointed that he didn't take advantage when he hurt him. But I don't see that happening with Kell Brook, just because I think Kell Brook will take a punch better than, outside of breaking his eye sockets. Outside of that, I think he takes a punch better than Mario Barrios ever would. And so I don't see Kell Brook. I'm sorry, I don't see Keith Thurman dropping Kell Brook. But I do think, once again, that Kell Brook is a much stronger puncher than Mario Barrios is. And if Mario Barrios is able to hurt you to the body, then, and we all know that's the case, then of course Kell Brook, when that fight comes in, he's gonna put the work in the body. And I think especially after Keith Thurman got on there and said, yeah, I felt tender to the body before the fight, especially with you saying something like that. Why wouldn't I think you're gonna feel tender to the body before a Kell Brook fight? And I think Kell Brook is gonna go to the body and punch a lot stronger than Mario Barrios did. So I like Kell Brook over Keith Thurman, in my opinion. But hey, Marq Nash, I can always be wrong.
Absolutely. You can also be long-winded too. Go ahead. Anybody want to reply to that?
Yeah.
Go ahead, HLD with Uncle Kenny was first. Go ahead, Uncle Kenny. Respect.
Yeah, it'd be a good fight. That to me, that's two guys that need to be retired. You know, they need to retire. You know, they go stay one fight too damn long and they go get hurt. So, but that'd be a good fight for them too. You know, they go out together. You know, and retire. Have the fight. I think. I don't know. Brook might hurt Thurman though, because Thurman don't like the body shots, man. We all know that. So. He's weak at the body, man, and that's Kell Brook can get that body, man. So I don't know. It'd be a good fight. That's it.
Go ahead, HLD.
I just think that we're putting way too much stock on the last fight with Thurman when we all know it's just a measuring stick fight after almost 3 years. So it's he's going to improve on that. You know what I mean? So it's not a concrete fight of where he's at. Totally right now. It was a tune-up fight to see where I'm at, and that's all it is. You know what I mean? So I do believe that Thurman will improve on from that fight, and I do believe his boxing skills are much better than Kell Brook's. But it would be a great fight either way. But I think we're putting too much stock on the performance that we saw with Mario Barrios. I don't know if you expected prime after 2.5 years, 3 years, but I thought he did well after being so off, for a long time. So I think it's just a measuring stick fight, and I expect him to improve on that if he stays dedicated to how he's been doing.
Go ahead, Cassidy. Anybody want to jump in? Go ahead.
No, I don't disagree. I think it'll be a good fight. I just and I didn't expect much from Keith Thurman coming off a layoff against Mario Barrios, but I didn't expect him to be hurt by Mario Barrios either. And so because of that, and I want to go back and say, people always forget Mario Barrios when he fought Tank Davis. I actually thought that Mario Barrios was winning a lot of the fight with Tank Davis. Until he got cleaned up. But I still think because of the size difference, Keith Thurman has always fought at 147 and even fought at 154. So for Mario Barrios to be coming up, even though it was a 3-year layoff, Keith Thurman is supposed to be the goods, and I don't think he showed the goods there. So him versus Kell Brook, I think it'll be a very interesting fight. And I think Kell Brook will be able to hurt him to the body, and that's going to be Keith Thurman's biggest weakness.
Yo, Keith Thurman won almost every round, though, bro.
He was supposed to. I'm not disagreeing with that, but he was supposed to. But he wasn't supposed to be hurt by Mario Barrios either.
It's a fight, though. It's a fight. It's not. He didn't get dropped. He took a good shot. He took a shot. He took it well. Took his mouthpiece out, moved, got his bearings together, and yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. I mean, what I don't. What? It's a fight.
Can I cut in? Can I cut in from? I mean, I'm trying to understand the logic. Barrios hurt Tank in that fight a couple times. So why couldn't you expect him not to hurt Thurman? I mean, it's just like Marq Nash said. It's a fight. I don't get that logic.
But also, Tank was coming up, and people would tell me Tank really campaigns at 130. He's had a couple fights at 135, but he really campaigns at 130. And so
he don't campaign at no 130.
my man.
How many
title at
fights has he had at
130. He lost the title. He got his title back. Then moved on to 35.
How many fights has he had at 35 though?
Huh?
How many fights have Tank had at 135?
He just fought at 35. Just fought Isaac Cruz at 35. Not 30.
Okay, cool. I'll give.
And the fight before that, it was 40. The fight before that, it was 35.
Tank be walking around a cheeseburger when he's not. He's a cheeseburger away from becoming heavyweight.
Tank was down here sparring Brian Norman Jr. at 147. He was sparring with Sean Porter, getting Sean Porter ready for the Terrence Crawford fight.
But we're talking about fight, not sparring. Sparring is different.
I'm just talking about the like what the guy can deliver with his pop.
No,
like,
and I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that
there's some guys bigger than him that can't knock nobody out.
All I'm saying is I think that if Tank was able to move up, and for the longest, we got to remember where Keith Thurman, where we rated him versus what we rate him now. And I think people look back at how we rated him and give him credit today without saying that there's a lot that it's a lot that has changed with Keith Thurman. So I don't think 140. I don't think he's a real contender at 147 at all. I don't think he's a contender at all at 147.
All right. Yeah, but by the way, this is Barrios at the weigh-in, y'all, and this is Barrios after the fight. I took a screenshot and I did a side by side. Barrios looked like a Cleon off of Star Trek or something. Respectfully. He looks like a Cleon or something. Remember the Cleons?
Today is a good day to die.
Yo, let me pull up a Star Trek Cleon, yo. Let me show y'all what they look like. Like, come on, bro. This shit is rearranged, bro. But go ahead, I'll pass it around. Hey, Reggie said, when did he hurt Tank?
The third round when he sat him on the ropes, and it should have been a knockdown.
That's what he said, Reggie. He said third round when he sat him on the ropes. In fact, is the link out there? Yeah, the link is out there too if anybody want to pull up. Let me see. Let me see where we at with it. Okay, let me go back to this chat real quick. He said based on opponent styles. Nick Castellano, he said I was going to put Kid Gallivan, but I respect my Cuban boxing brothers. Nickelodeon character. Oh, they was talking about how he looked. He said I missed that part. Reggie said he missed that part, HLD. You said round 3?
It was round 3 or 2. 2 or 3, one of those 2 rounds.
Reggie, what up? I ain't get got, did it?
Yo.
Yo, I was about to say, oh shit, I ain't get got, did it? They about to put the dick on the screen and say, respectfully. I was like, oh shit, they got me, man. I've been doing good. I ain't got with one of the trolls putting porn on my live. But go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, man. I'm just sitting here listening to the convo. Because I had my kids in here, so I listened to the convo.
You good?
But I didn't see that part where Barrios hurt Tank, but once again, it is a fight. Those are things that could happen in a fight. I don't think there's guarantees that you're just supposed to walk through an opponent. Sometimes things happen, but Keith Thurman versus Kell Brooks, I think it's a good fight. I still think that's a real good fight, man. I think he can earn him some paydays. I don't think Brooks is going to be in position to go battling for the titles with the people that currently hold titles. But I think him and Keith Thurman be a great test. And matter of fact, I think he'll give Keith Thurman a good run for his money, man. And like Ward was pointing out earlier, the stoppages that Kell Brooks has faced, even when Amir Khan's talking about knocking him out of his chin, it is absolutely right. He has never hit the ground. He has never been put on his back. He's never been just dogged out like that. He's given every opponent he's faced, win, lose, or draw, very, very tough bouts. And I think him and Keith Thurman be a great bout. And he'll create great difficulties for Keith Thurman. That'll be a good, I think style-wise, they match up pretty well. I think that'd be a very, very good fight. And I think Kell Brook should try to get that fight, keep himself active, and get right back in the ring. Call off Keith Thurman.
Go ahead. Anybody want to reply? Go ahead.
I mean, even though I think it's going to be a great fight, is the politics going to let that happen? I don't think so. I think I see Brooks fighting Conor Benn before we see a Thurman fight. I think that's what's going to probably end up happening, and it'll make money over there overseas for them. So I think that's the fight that might happen over there.
Go ahead.
I say put Conor Benn in there, but I think they're trying to move Conor Benn in a safer route. He's calling fighters that are way more inactive than Kell Brooks, but if that's the case, put him in there. I think Kell Brooks would give Conor Benn a tough run for his money as well. That'll be a very, very tough fight up on Conor Benn, but he should take it.
And I think somebody said this in the chat earlier, but I'm not necessarily saying that fight should happen, but what I don't want to see, or I'm not going to say don't want to see, because I don't think either Brooks or Keith Thurman deserve to ever fight. Now, I'm not going to say ever, unless if they beat the number one contenders, they deserve to fight for a championship. But I don't think right now either one of them deserve to be elevated to championship level. And them fighting each other, I think that'll start to kind of close that circle, and then the winner. Because I think the brother said it earlier. The politics of boxing isn't going to let it happen the way we would think that it should happen. And so I would say let's see them fight each other, and whoever wins out of that fight, they go fight a contender to see if they're really ready to be in position to fight for a title.
I kind of lost you a little bit, bro. That shit was a little long-winded. It kind of took me around a little bit. I missed it. Who is they? Shouldn't be fighting for a title. I lost you.
What I'm saying is that Keith Thurman and Kell Brook. Keith Thurman and Kell Brook, that they should fight each other first, and then fight a contender to see which one needs to fight to be in or who should fight a contender for the number one spot to be fighting for a championship.
What sanctioning body though?
Well, so if we look at how it's kind of just happened, I believe in the WBC, Keith Thurman was just moved up to number 3 in the WBC as far as sanctioning bodies go. So that's where I would start, just because he was elevated to that position. But I don't think he should have even been elevated to number 3 in that position. But that's a whole nother conversation.
I'll say but he'd be going backwards fighting Kell Brook. Kell Brook ain't. If anything, that'll just be a money fight. That's not going to make him a champion again. If anything, he need to be fighting the number 2 or the number 1 guy. He say he want to be a champion again, going the WBC route. Kell Brook is not ranked over there in the WBC like that. Let me pull up his ranking, but go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, I said that question you asked just adds into how full of shit the sport of boxing is, because you'd be like, to think that these two will fight each other, get in position, then the question posed, what sanctioning organization are they fighting to get ranked in? And that's why that multi sanctioned body bullshit in boxing has to be, that shit has to be reduced, man. They have to have a reduction in the number of organizations within the sport, because that question right there posed a lot of bullshit to the sport.
Kell Brook is number 13. That makes no sense for Keith Thurman to fight him other than to fight him overseas for a big money fight.
And Keith Thurman was just rated nothing, and now he number 3. That shit is crazy.
Barrios is 16.
And see that's my whole point of. So when I look at it, what I'm saying is that I think that I think there's different classes as far as how title contendership should go. And so because Kell Brook and Keith Thurman have been champions, right, in the weight class, but they have been out or they've had a layoff, but then you do have the up and comers. And I'm kind of agreeing with Reggie with what he's saying. I'm not even trying to look at sanctioning bodies. All I'm saying is to see who should be fighting for any type of title. Let's get the best, or let's see which one of these individuals are the best of the old school and put them in with the new school to see who should be in contention for that title. That's what I'm looking at. But because of what you said, Reggie, I'm not Reggie. What you said, Marq Nash. The problem is boxing politicians. It changes everything in the sport. So go ahead.
I mean, but it's still just. But we got a rating system right here. We got now. Granted, this can be considered unfair to some people, like how what's just happened with Keith Thurman. But what I'm trying to tell you, it don't make no sense for Keith Thurman to be going from here all the way back down fighting the number 13 guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see him fight Kell Brook like that. I want to see him mix it up with Boots. Like Boots need to be fighting him in this tournament, or he need to be fighting Virgil Ortiz. Keith Thurman need to be fighting Virgil Ortiz or David Evanesian for the move up. But even then, by the time he gets up there for the title shot, we should have already had Spence and Crawford, and he'll be fighting whoever got the WBC then. But we shouldn't be waiting around for Keith Thurman, man, to get his get back. Keith Thurman's talking about, if I got to fight another fight to before I get up to Spence or Ugas winner, then so be it. Nah, I ain't paying for no more get back, homie. I ain't paying for no more get back fight. But go ahead, pass it around. Go ahead.
No, I had nothing more on that.
Still can't find. Okay,
Did they already fight already?
Yes.
Did those two fight before?
Yes.
Well, damn, they ain't gonna fight again then.
Who fought before? Keith Thurman and Kell Brooks never fought.
They never fought?
No, they never fought.
Okay. I was just wondering if they fought in the past, yeah. So they never fought each other, so it'd be a good fight, but that ain't gonna happen. Like, you just seen that with number 13 and number 3. Good Lord, yeah. Thurman ain't ready for them damn guys up there either, man. Thurman ain't ready for them guys right there, though. Hell no, man. You seen what he fight last.
You just cutting Uncle Kenny off mid-word. Let him finish his thought, bro.
So you seen what happened a couple of weeks ago. I mean, he's not ready for these top guys right there in that division. He's not ready to fight no Boots or them guys right there. Thurman's no way. Thurman needs to get him 2 or 3 damn warm-up fights before he fights them guys, man. Good Lord. I don't think he can handle them. But he's up there at number 3, so he's going to have to fight them guys. I don't see it, though. Damn. Feel sorry for him.
Does anybody question how he ended
Hold
up
on. Now you cutting him off. Go ahead, Cassidy. Cassidy had to wait for Uncle Kenny to finish. Go ahead. I just want to make sure everybody get a chance to speak.
Sorry, Uncle Kenny, man. Sorry, fam. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know who's this guy Boots is fighting. Who's this guy? I'm hearing he's a killer. Like, I'm hearing that he's a problem.
Boots fighting who?
Fighting some Cassio Clay. Like, who is that? Who is this guy?
I never heard of him. Never heard of him. But we got to remember, this is an international sport, a global sport, should I say?
Is that another excuse implanted for Boots, or I don't know?
No, when you got people rated, when you look at the sport, people rated in these lists ain't just from America and Great Britain. You get people from all over the country, and we may not know who everybody is, but that's why the sport needs to get more active. The sport has to get more active, and these fighters got to get more active and getting themselves put on cards. we have to be able to see who is who.
Right. Who was George Kambosos?
Right. Who was Isaac Cruz?
Who was Andy Ruiz? Who was Jeff Horn? Who was Ricky Burns? Like, who was Kovalev? Who was Gennady Golovkin? Just because we don't know him, don't mean they ain't somebody's shit. Who was Brian Castanio?
Right. Even the one Matteo, who the other Charlo fought. It's a global sport, man. It's men from all over this world that can fight.
And look, when Adrian Broner fought Maidana, who is Marcos Maidana? And next thing you know, Adrian Broner in the ropes. People be thinking it's a coronation just because you don't know him. Trust me, man. These folks look, in Dongo, look, people didn't know him, but look, he got 2 belts on the road. You know what I'm saying? You didn't know him, but he was somebody. Victor Poster was somebody, bro. Like, these folks be doing stuff, bro. But I just, like you said, Rich, I gotta agree. It's a global sport. If you don't know him, like, look, sometimes, like, I find out these guys fighting somebody, I don't know them. I go back and start looking at their fights, like, seeing who they are. You know what I mean? Just because I might be unaware. But then sometimes they don't be no killers neither, though. Let's be clear, Cassidy. You do be right. I mean, you are half right. Sometimes they are brought in as opponents. But look, sometimes they go in there and shock the world, bro. They shock the world. Go ahead, Rich.
Look, like people writing in the chat, who was Frankie Randall? Who was Buster Douglas? And even we see when we know opponents like what Tank Davis been in the ring with, he goes in here, wash through them. We ain't know who the hell Isaac Cruz was. He was damn near the heir apparent of damn Tank Davis. Strong, short, durable, strong as hell. And that was Tank's toughest opposition. The fight everybody thought Tank was going to run through this guy. Why people thought he was going to run through him? Because we ain't know him. And it ended up being the opposite of that shit.
Reggie. You're correct. Marq Nash and Reggie, you're correct on that. Who are these guys? We only know these guys because they went in there and put in a good performance. Buster Douglas, he wasn't meant to beat Mike Tyson, but he beat Mike Tyson. If Mike Tyson kicked his ass, we wouldn't be speaking about no Buster Douglas. Mandana, if he didn't beat Adrian Broner that day, we wouldn't really be speaking about Mike. You're right on that. You're right on that. But it's the fact that is this Clayton guy? Is he meant? Is he meant to go in there and what? Is he meant to be a threat to Boots? Or that's what I'm saying to you. He is no one. He is not meant to win this fight at all.
But it's not Boots' fault though. You know, it's not Boots' fault. He's not picking to fight them. He's want the champions, right?
No, but he has to be opening his mouth saying, "Who's this guy? I don't want to fight this guy. Bring me someone real. Why? Who's this guy? Where have they found this guy? Why is he
slow down. You keep saying the same thing, but he got a job to do. Now, once that happens, he can't go out there and tell people, "Don't buy this fight. Don't watch my fight this Saturday. This guy is nobody." No, he can't do that. He got to say, "Hey, look, man, I'm just trying to get a title shot. I'm gonna go there and do what I got to do. Go in there and take care of business." He can't be on there saying, "Who's this guy? I don't want to fight this guy. He's a nobody." So who gonna buy the fight then? Huh?
He want Boots to be on there like, boycott my fight.
Shit like that. Boycott my fight. Thank you, bro.
Didn't Tank do that to Rolly?
I just don't want to see him fight no more Claytons. I don't want to see him fight no more Castillo guys. What? Who is he fighting after that fight?
You don't know who he's fighting next, but this is an eliminator, right? It is a title eliminator, correct?
Yeah. It's a title eliminator. He better be fighting someone's A+ fight after this.
Is it his fault that the WBC put Thurman over him? Just jumped Thurman over him? That's not his fault.
It's his fault, man. He's not opening his mouth. It's his fault.
Hold on. Look. Okay, Devin Haney been opening his mouth. Let's see what that's getting him.
Devin Haney's fighting.
How long? Listen, hold on. Let me finish. Hey, look, how long has Bud been calling for that Spence fight? Just because you keep calling for something. Look, how long did Spence call for the Thurman fight? Sometimes
Spence with no one.
You're missing the point, though. I guess you want to nitpick, but you're missing the point. You just because you asked for it, don't mean you're gonna get it, bro. That's all I was trying to make. But go ahead.
No, you're right. You can keep calling, but like you said, you can keep knocking on it. If you keep knocking on the door, eventually the door's gonna open. If you don't do shit like some of these other fighters, with Virgil Ortiz, or these other guys, then you ain't gonna get nothing. I'm tired of him saying, "I don't make the fights." That's what I hear from Boots. I don't make the fights. I just fight. No, man.
No, I don't hear him say that. I heard him say, "I want this guy. I want this guy. I want." He said, "Yo, I want to fight the champions. I want to fight Earl Spence. I want to fight Keith Thurman." I mean, he was calling for Bud Crawford and Spence, but he said, "I'm ranked higher in the IBF, so I'm looking for Spence." This stuff is on the internet.
So where are they getting this guy from?
Look, I interviewed his dad on this channel, and he was telling me who the fighters that they want to get. They wanted to get that Jamal James fight so they can they just wanted these fights, but somebody else got the fight. You know what I mean? It just be like that. Sometimes they wanted Thurman, but Barrios got the Thurman fight.
So if he loses to this Castillo, is this over for Boots? If he loses to this guy, because this guy's meant to be a threat, right? If he loses to him, then what next?
Nothing, bro. You go back to the drawing board.
And then the hype is finished. The hype is finished about Boots now. The hype is done.
I mean, I don't know what you
It'll
mean.
be only one loss, Cassidy, man. You can't write guys off. He's young. He's a young fighter, man.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look. Yeah. Because look, J-Rod lost to Charlo. But you know what? He went out there and became a champion after that. He built himself back up and became a champion.
And he got smoked straight after that.
You're missing the point, bro. Like, you talk, now you want to jump. Like, he's like, but he got jumped after that. No, but he became champion that night. One night, one fight. I became a champion after getting knocked out.
No, but he's fighting killers. He's fighting a killer. Boots ain't fighting no killer.
Bro. He got knocked out. He was able to build himself by Charlo. It was a hype around J-Rock. He was able to build himself back up, and he went in there and he beat Jared Hurd, bro, and became a champion. You can't take that from him. You can't say, well, what happened after that? Okay, fuck what happened after that. What happens to Muhammad Ali after his fight was over? I mean, what happens to Roy Jones? Like, no, bro, people gonna lose. But that night, one fight, you and me, I became champion. You can't take that away from him, bro.
He's fighting. That's not my point. You're missing the point. My point is he's not fighting killers. You can't say this stuff and you're not fighting other killers. Boots can't go lose to this guy. This guy is not a killer. That's what I'm saying.
He lost to use what you said. And what happened after that? He lost to Jensen Rosario. Jensen Rosario wasn't highly regarded as no killer. Fights happen.
He wasn't a Clayton guy.
You get hit with a shot. You get hit with a clean shot. Your body gonna react, Cassidy. That's boxing, bro. You can't take it away.
Rosario suffered a loss early in his career and bounced all the way back.
Hey, look, motherfuckers get knocked out by guys who ain't no knockout puncher.
I guess he's arguing the point of the perception is one thing, yeah, the hype and all that stuff. Just but reality is reality. If he loses, he's got to go back to the drawing board and do what he does. But if you're talking about the perception of the hype and all that, well, that's the hype and trash talking is part of the game. You know what I mean? So
they made this Boots guy sound like he's the next forthcoming from sliced bread. Nah, he can't go and lose to this guy. Yeah, it's simple.
I got 5 on it.
Shout out to Right Side. Thanks, Right Side. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the support, bro. Nah, I mean, and I think that it seems like you have an issue that he's getting praise and he hasn't accomplished enough. But I just want to say this: people win, they lose, but people bounce back. People become champion again. People lose to this guy, but they beat this guy, highly skilled with power. But then they'll lose to a guy with no skill, sloppy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Styles may fight. Go ahead, Right Side. Go ahead, Right Side. Your mic muted.
Oh, my bad. So I think one thing, and regardless, so Clayton, I can't say the dude name, Clayton Castillo or whatever his name is who Boots been mandated to fight. Regardless of how we want to build them, regardless of that, it's who he's been mandated to fight. And so if that's going to be the fight that puts him in championship contention, you got to fight that fight. And yeah, if Boots were to lose that fight, which I don't believe he has a chance of losing that fight, I don't believe it. But if he were to lose that fight, once again, it goes back into the point that Marq Nash made. We saw a fight today that was one of the largest fights in the sport of boxing. And you had guys who had multiple losses, being knocked out multiple times. Stop judging fighters off of one fight. If you lose a fight, we can't let that be the end all be all for that fighter. we need to make sure that even if they lose a fight, we give credit to the individual who won the fight, and then we also give credit to that person for taking the fight. Stop. We got to stop with this whole "you got to be undefeated." Who are you if you lose this fight? It doesn't work that way. Boxing is. I think somebody in the chat said it earlier. Styles make fights. You can come up against an awkward style of a fighter who isn't quite as talented as you, but his style gives you problems. That happens. And so at the end of the day, we got to stop with this whole if you lose this fight, then what? If you lose this fight, you go back to the drawing board, you see what your rankings are and where you need to, or who you need to fight to put yourself in title contention. That's what happens. And so I don't like the whole if he loses, is the hype over. I don't like that, because at the end of the day, the reason Boots has the hype is because people look at him and think that he's a great fighter off of the eye test. If it changes in the ring, we all can respect what happened and change our opinions. But off of the eye test, a lot of people think he's the goods. So give that man that credit. And if he does loses, also give him the opportunity to come back and continue to fight.
Go ahead, Cassidy. UK Cassidy, go ahead.
Yeah, man. No, I don't judge people. I don't judge people. I don't judge people for no loss or nothing like that. I'm just saying to you that the opposition that they're losing to and the way that they lose. That's what I'm saying. I don't expect Boots. You're right. I don't expect Boots to lose this fight, obviously. But this is what I'm saying to you. We can't be. I don't want to go into watching fights and knowing, oh yeah, Boots should just watch this guy. That's what I'm saying to you. That it's not making sense. Why are we watching him fight then? Are we watching him fight to beat this guy, or what? Are we watching to fight to see what happens? And the only reason why I'm getting onto him so hard is because everyone's just rolling out the red carpet for him. Yeah, Boots is going to come and be the next guy to collect all the belts. Like, I don't understand. Like, there's no other guys in the weight class to collect all the belts. And he hasn't fought. He hasn't fought one killer. He ain't fought one killer. One killer. Neither has Ortiz. Neither has all these other rest of a couple other guys. But at least Butiev and Stanionis are fighting. You get me? Like, Boots and Virgil Ortiz should be fighting. I don't want to hear about no Castillo Clay or whatever that guy's name is. No one's ever heard of him. No one. You can say, oh yeah, different fighters around the world. No, man. No one heard of this guy. Where is he ranked? Where is he ranked? Because he ain't even top 5 in nothing. So why is he fighting him? This is what I want to know. Who's he promoted by that? I don't get it. I want to see Boots fight a killer. Just one. At least one. So we can say, all right, cool, yeah.
Name a couple of these killers for me, Cassidy, because as far as I know, at 147, the killers got the titles. Like, he got to get a title shot. And the killers are the guys with the belts. So who are these other killers at 147? Because last time I checked, the only killer at 147 is Bud Crawford. He the one out here stopping shit on the knockout run.
So Errol Spencer's not a killer.
I mean, at one point he was. I mean, he's a great fighter, but he ain't out there stopping shit. His last knockout was Ocampos, wasn't it? 2015 or some shit like that. So, yeah. I mean, he didn't knock out Mikey, didn't knock out Danny, didn't knock out Sean. I mean, he hasn't fought since 20, what? He's at, 2 fights in, 4 years?
So that's a no then. Errol Spencer's not a killer.
Good fighter. I don't think he got the killer in him no more. He was a killer at one point. He was a killer when he was beating up Lamont Peterson. He was a killer when he was going in there trying to take it from Brook. He didn't have no killer. He didn't have no killer in him fighting. He was a killer going in there against Ocampo. We had no killer in fighting Sean, Danny, or Lil Mikey. If I'm lying, tell me what I missed. If I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. Correct me.
I think what it's fair to say is that, I mean, I don't know about killers and all that, but he needs to be fighting at least top 15 competition, and he hasn't, not once.
But
that's a problem. I think he had 28 fights already. Same thing with Munguia. Like this kid got 38 and 39 fights and not one top 10 contender. I mean, like, really? Like that makes no sense to me. Same goes for Tank and same for anybody who's got all these inflated records. You know, I mean, I get it if you got 15 fights, but man, when you got over 25 fights, you need to be already fighting top 10 guys. And if not, then what are you doing? Just padding your record? You know what I mean? Is that the goal? You know what I mean? So I think that in that respect, I understand what he's saying. That he needs to fight better competition. That goes for any fighter. You know what I mean? You go past 20 fights, you need to be fighting a minimum top 15 competition. At least that's my opinion.
So this is the thing to add on to that. If just going to look at the rankings, right, and looking at where everybody is kind of lined up, I'm looking at where Boots Ennis is in the IBF, and the and this is according to Box Live. So hey, I'm just giving this. This is just where they have these people ranked. Custio Clayton is ranked number 6. Boots Ennis is ranked number 3. The number 1 and 2 spot are vacant. In the IBF ranking, Earl Spence is the champion. Virgil Ortiz has already came out and said that I'm not going to fight Boots within the next 48 months, which is 4 years. I don't know why that's the case, but that's what he said. Or that's what he didn't say it specifically, but his team said that. And Conor Benn, I don't think that they're going to put Conor Benn in the ring with Boots right now. So Virgil Ortiz is Boots is 3, Virgil Ortiz is 4, Conor Benn is 5, Custio Clayton is 6. And so he Boots is fighting the individual who's put on the plate for him. You know what I mean? Boots came out and said, I'm going to be in contention this year. I'm going to be the number 1 contender for the IBF this year. If he's number 3 and fights Custio Clayton number 6, then he's going to move into that number 1 contendership. And so also going into once again, this is Box Live, so not my ratings, but the rating that they have Custio Clayton as the number 10 fighter, you know what I'm saying, overall, as far as the Ring magazine goes. So I think that we got to give Boots credit because he can't pick and choose his fights because everybody's not going to fight him. But when he is presented with, and y'all are saying this man ain't top 15, no, this man is above top 15. We may not know who he is, but he's above that. And so I got to give credit for Boots fighting him.
I still let me jump in real quick. I still want to know who all these killers are at 147, bro. Because a lot of those killers, they ain't proven either, like the people that you said was killers, Cassidy. I'm still waiting for that one.
Yeah, man. I'm speaking about like Butiev, Stanionis. Them guys are willing to get it on. They're fighting. Why is it that they're fighting? Well, the Keith Thurman, he's fighting.
Oh, Stanionis is a killer. What? Stanionis is a killer?
No. I didn't say he was a killer.
You just said that. I said
them two are fighting.
I said no. I asked you to name them killers.
Oh no! I said whoever wins out of that fight is the next killer. That's what I said. Stanionis and Butiev, when them two do get on, the winner out of that, that's the killer. That's the killer.
So whenever this imaginary fight happened, these guys only got 14 fights too, though. These guys only got 13 fights.
No, but you know, Marq Nash, they're gonna be put in there. They're gonna be. I bet you any money that they're gonna fight Spence and these guys before Ennis and all of these guys fight those guys.
Say that again.
Why is that? I have no idea. No, I said that. I bet you any money that Stanionis, Butiev, or one of those guys are gonna fight Spence, Crawford, or one of these guys before Ennis fights a top 5 contender or something, a top 3 contender. I'm tired of it, man. This Ennis guy, what are you doing, man? Oh, he doesn't make the fights. Open your mouth like Blair Cobbs. That Blair Cobbs guy said, if you sign the fight against me, you're guaranteed to lose. I don't hear the same energy from all these rest of these guys. And that Blair Cobbs guy, he's talking like he's a killer too. Go fight him. He wants to fight. Go fight him.
That's going backwards, though. That's going. He's not even ranked as high as Boots.
He wants to fight.
Okay,
he's called him up publicly. He said,
where's he ranked at? Hold up, listen. Just because a guy can talk good on a microphone doesn't mean he deserves to fight, bro. Boots is ranked way higher than Blair the Flair Cobb. Where's Blair? So like he's going backwards. This guy's trying to get a title. And when y'all say he wasn't, look, I'm looking at some of these guys that he fought. I'm looking at their rankings. Lipinez don't drop down to 19, but he was ranked higher than that when Boots fought him. According to this, he was 15 or 14. Let me see, which one is it? That's Danny. Okay, yeah, 15. He was 15 when Boots fought him.
What's the best way to promote yourself, Marq Nash, man? What's the best form of promotion? Word of mouth.
Word of mouth.
Word of mouth.
Hey, look, just because you don't see it, don't mean he ain't out here doing it. Just because he ain't out here going woo in every interview, shit, you don't like his presentation, doesn't mean he's not doing it. Just because you don't see it, don't mean it's not getting done. Go ahead. You got to fix your mic, my brother. It's still popping. I don't know if you can hear this, but it's killing me, man. You're killing me. But go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, man. No, I was saying to you that, no, man, even though he's in the gym 24/7, all this stuff, no, man, forget that. You need to be out here promoting yourself. Simple. And then you get the fights. It's not hard. I'm tired of it. You promote yourself correctly, and then you'll get the fights. Yes, if you get on that mic, you get the fights. I'm tired of it. Get the fights, man. Because after this Cassiope guy, whatever, I don't want to see him fighting no number 9 guy, no 11 guy, no 13 guy. It better be number 3 or 1, or that's it. I'm tired of it. Because look, he said he's going to be in contention this year. Right? So how many times has Errol Spence and Bud Crawford fight? How many times are they going to fight this year?
Fix your mic, bro. Fix your mic.
Sorry. No, I said, how many times are they going to fight this year?
I don't know, bro. Every time you do that, people drop off the live, bro. You killing their ears, bro. Like,
what about Conor Benn?
Yeah, man.
What about him fighting Conor Benn?
That's going backwards. Boo's going backwards.
He's down. He's going backwards in his division. Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to get Crawford, Ugas, Thurman, Spence. He want one of those champions or one of those guys right there.
Yeah, he wants one of them, but they said no. That that he got to fight somebody first to get that shot.
Right.
So what the hell he does then? What the hell is he supposed to do?
Supposed to fight that person. Go in there and do his job and say fuck what Cassidy talking about.
Whoever the sanctioning body put in front of him, I guess, he got to fight him.
Got to fight him, bro.
Yeah.
He got a tournament. He got to do some kind of tournament or some kind of title eliminator. That's what he got to do. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Reg. HLD. I ain't heard y'all in a minute.
Just to clarify, when I said earlier about fighting top 15 or top 10, I'm not talking about individual sanctioning bodies because each one of them are corrupt and they'll move people up and down as they feel like it. I'm talking about top 15, top 10 based on worldwide ranking, maybe off of box rank. That type of ranking.
That's what I'm looking at.
You know, so whoever's ahead of Boots in the worldwide ranking, that's who needs to be gunning for, and do that. I mean, same thing with Ortiz. Ortiz fought Mean Machine, right? And so that got him up in the rankings. So it's those two guys are. I mean, I understand why they would say they're not going to fight against each other for whatever, like the man said earlier, about 48 months or whatever. Because the future is those two guys, man. It is Ortiz. It is Boots. Those are those are the projected future of this division. Get these old farts out of the way. Once we get old fart Crawford and Spence and Ugas out, these are the young killers that are going to be dominating the sport at 147 for the next few years.
Go ahead, Cass. Reggie, Cassidy, Uncle Tim. I'm about to say Uncle Timmy, Uncle Kenny, right side, anybody. Because, man, at the end of the day, man, you got to fight the guys in front of you. You got to fight the guy who's in front of you, yo. And just everybody don't promote the same way. I never seen Manny Pacquiao going out there doing that. Even before he became 8-time 8-division champion, Manny Pacquiao. Never seen Canelo had to do that. Like, some people ain't in that character. You want them to be somebody they not. That's when you start getting knocked out, too. Trying to do this goofy shit that ain't even your character.
I see exactly what you're saying. You got to fight the guys in front of you, but then you got to fight more of those guys more often. Can't be once a year. Can't be only twice a year. You know what I mean? You got to be fighting 3-4 times a year.
Who paying for it? Who gonna pay for it?
Hey, isn't that his job to promote himself for that?
No,
people want to see him.
Slow down. So who's gonna that shit? Got to be in the budget. If I ain't fighting the top guys, you want me to just y'all ain't gonna pay me to see me going there and fight Marq Nash, HLD, and Right Side and Reggie. I'm gonna fight 4 times this year, but I'm gonna be fighting these YouTubers. Y'all ain't gonna pay for that. Matter of fact, the networks ain't gonna put it on. They ain't
He's already fighting on nobody.
Huh?
He's already fighting a who in his next fight. That's exactly what the man was saying.
Slow down, though. That's who they put in front of him. That's who they say, this is what you got to do. He just can't go out there and just say, I'm going to fight him, and him this year. He's not the top dog. He's not the cash. He don't even have a title. He got to fight these guys that's in front of him to get to that title shot. If it was, you can't just, even if he wanted to, he's not in a position to just say, I'm going to take 4 stay busy fights this year. They ain't going to do it. I mean, it's not in the budget.
He's in the wrong promotional company then.
So, exactly. Wrong promotional. Why?
It don't necessarily mean he's not the right promotional company. He's just not high enough priority right now. Somebody else is in front of him. You got to beat the guy in front of him and earn your spot. Some other people don't pay the dues. They've been there longer. But go ahead, Cass.
Yeah, no, I was saying that. Oh no, man, no. So Mark, if he continues, so after this Cassius Clay guy and they give him number 9 and number 13, are you gonna still say, oh, they fight who they put in front of them, man? Or are you still gonna use that?
So you want me to give you a hypothetical answer to a hypothetical question? Let me see. If they give him a hypothetical 9 or 13, who's the hypothetical 9 or 13? What, Mario Barrios?
No, if they put him in there with someone that's not top 3 or top 5, what are you gonna say after?
And what section? It depends in the IBF or in the. I would be screaming bloody murder because he's in an eliminator. He shouldn't be fighting nobody in 9 to 13. Like he's in a title eliminator over here. He's ranked high, and that's in the WBC over there. I think the IBF put him in the eliminator. Who put him in the eliminator? I know he got 2 ways. He got 2 routes right now. He can become a champ.
The IBF.
And I'm just saying he got to play. He got to run his course, Cassidy. I don't want to say do the what if. If was a fifth, we all be drunk, right? So we gotta see what happens in this fight. He got to win the fight first.
And then for Cassidy, it ain't like he trying to take the easy route. He's calling for all these top names. A lot of people are turning away from fights with Boots. Ain't like he run to pad up his stats. He's ready to move up.
Oh yeah, you got Danny Garcia said, yeah, I like it. Sean Porter didn't want to fight him. Danny and Thurman said he didn't know who he was. Danny said, yeah, that's love for Philly. I ain't got no love, no hate for him. I ain't trying to fight Boots. Matter of fact, I might go up to 154. You know what I'm saying? Guys leaving the division not to fight Boots.
So you got 30 fights and Thurman don't even know who you are. You got almost 30 fights and you're in the same division. How do you know that? How do you know that, Mark? Where's your receipts on that?
Because Thurman went back and said it was Cap. He's on camera. He said, yo, I know
haven't seen it. I haven't.
Just because you don't seen it don't mean it ain't true. I'm out here, bro.
It's on camera. I haven't seen it.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, man, I like that Boots guy. I like that Boots guy. He does look like the truth. I just want him to put the work in. I want him to have the body of work to match the words, because everybody's talking. He has to. No, he doesn't have to, but everyone's putting him on a big pedestal, rolling out the red carpet. Here, all the belts. Like, I want him to stick to that. So you better be fighting killers after this.
It's only one killer. That's Bud Crawford. At best, you can say it's 2. Spence. Other than that, who are these killers? You keep saying you need to be fighting killers. Cassidy, name me all the other killers other than Spence and Bud Crawford. Name me all these other killers. Who?
Well, Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman's a killer. Okay, good. Name me another killer. Because if it ain't Keith Thurman, he fighting for the title. Who?
Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz
is the killer. Okay.
Supposedly, allegedly.
Okay. He's a killer, but go ahead.
Butiev.
Okay.
Kell Brook said he's a killer. Kell Brook said he's the boss still.
Oh,
Kell Brook said all the young guys can come and see him.
Okay.
Conor Ben.
There's multiple killers too. Okay. All right. I just want to know where your mind was at. I just want to know where you was going with this.
You don't think there's any other killers in the division? You don't think there's any other killers in that?
I already said what I said. I'm standing on it. I ain't even got to think hard about it. Them other dudes ain't even proven. Like, them other dudes ain't even proven. 13 fights, 9 knockouts. Them dudes ain't proven. They ain't no killer to me. I just don't see
Not
it.
even by your eye test. Your eye test.
Conor Ben is not no killer to me. Like I think he's uber talented. I think he's super dope. But a killer, he is not. Kell Brook, damn sure ain't no killer to me. Nah, bro. Kell Brook had one good win tonight, man. Now he's a killer, bro. Well, go ahead. I'll pass the mic. We can disagree. We can agree to disagree. Go ahead.
Marq Nash, I gotta ride with you, bro. Like when we're talking about killers, right? At that division, I don't think Conor Ben is a killer at that division. I don't think Keith Thurman is a killer at that division. I don't think Kell Brook is a killer at that division. I think the killers come down to pretty much, like you said, Bud Crawford. I think Errol Spence. I don't even consider Ugas a true killer at that division. I think he has certain flaws that can be exploited by a certain type of individual or certain styles. Let me say that, certain styles of boxing. And so I don't look at him as a killer. Besides Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, Virgil Ortiz, he may fall into that realm, but I don't think there are a lot of killers at 147 right now. Or let me rephrase it. I don't think there are proven killers. They may be killers, but they haven't proven anything the same way you would say, and that I'm not going to put Boots on the list because we would all agree Boots hadn't proven it yet. You know what I mean? So I don't think there are I think there are two proven killers at that weight class, and I don't think Boots will ever. I don't think he's going to get a fight with either one of them ever. That's just me, and so I just got to start looking at those individuals who fall into Boots' category as far as non-proven killers but very dangerous fighters, and then that's when you start to look at the Virgil Ortizes, the Conor Benns of the world, and that's kind of how I look at it.
That's it. That's all they got. That's all they got in there. That's it. You know, in this division, the top 13 in this division is nobody. I mean, Abel Ramos, James Jones, Conor Ben, David Afghanis, whatever his damn name is, and Rasheed Budiez, Danny Garcia, Stanios, Thurman. I mean, that's it. Then you got Enos Ortiz, you got Duran Enos Ortiz, Ugas, Spence, and Crawford. That's your top five. So there ain't no killers in this division, man, besides Crawford and Errol Spence. That's your top two guys right there. And Boots ain't gonna get a shot at them right now.
Okay, Ken, your mic is is doing the same thing too. Again, you got it. Your moves on your mouth. But yeah, man, go ahead, Reggie. I think Reggie's trying to jump in. Go ahead, Reg.
No. I was just listening into the back and forth. I had stated my point. I'm gonna hop in as I listen to the convo go back and forth.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, bro. Cassie, you just seem like you got a bone to pick. Like you just don't like Errol. Like you don't like the kid. I still want to. Because here's the thing. Those killers you name, the Butev guy, like he can box, bro, but he ain't got that enough fights. He ain't even been proven yet. If anything, Boots fought more competition than him. I mean, we got to see these guys fight at the high level. It's only Bud Crawford, the only killer out there. Errol Spence, I'm sorry, yo, I don't have him. Look, he's a good fighter, great fighter, right? But when you got to keep it real, bro. Like Errol Spence Jr., like when was his last knockout? When was his last kill? How about that? When was his last kill?
I think we're taking the word killer like only by knockouts by all means, but I think at least being winners. Who are the winners in the division?
Nah, it's one thing to win. He said, "Yeah, nah." We talking about this. Talking about somebody who's stopping some shit. You're a killer. I mean, hey, look, Paulie Malignaggi could get some wins and was on the winning streak. He wasn't no killer. Sean Porter, hell of a fighter. He won't about to kill. He won't out there killing shit.
Yeah, but as far as fighting competition for Boots to move up and to be is what I'm saying, to fight some winners, beat some winners. You know what I mean? I think that's where he's trying to get at, if I'm not mistaken by what he's trying to say with what he wants him to fight in better competition.
That ain't what he said.
Yes, correct.
The guy he fighting is
correct.
undefeated, right? The guy he about to fight is undefeated.
No, we've never heard of him. Never heard of him, man. We don't care, man. We never heard of this guy.
Never,
Never.
so
He ain't
see
even
what I'm
fought.
saying? He said never heard of him, so he don't care.
No.
Don't try to
He's meant
save
to
his
lose. That guy
HLP.
is
He
meant to
don't
lose.
want to be saved.
That guy is meant to lose. That Castillo guy, he's meant to lose. They brought him in there to lose. He has no chance of being Boots. None. Boots said, I'm on a run. I'm going for under the. So he should. Boots is on the right path to winning that, or going for the titles. So there's no way in hell this guy's brought in to lose. That's it, and that's not boxing. That's what I'm saying to you. That is not boxing. We want to see the best fight, the best, or at least a glorified, bloodhounded fight. That we're not going to see that. We're going to see this guy go in there, get blasted in like 5-4 rounds, and then that's it. Oh yeah, I want Errol Spence. I want Ballard. Go fight Blair Cobbs, man. He said he wants to fight you, so go fight him.
You want 50-50 fights?
Hey, bro, we think we know what's gonna happen.
If I was a boxer, trust me, fam. If I was a boxer, I'm drawing out all these guys. I'm drawing.
Look at you. God didn't even want him talking. God cut him off. God was like, shut the fuck up. Shut your goofy ass. If I was a boxer, you could have been one. Why you didn't get in there start throwing punches? You could have been. Ain't nobody stop you. You could have went right to the local gym, went to the pub, but you went to the pub yet. God cut him right off. God was like, shut up. If I was a boxer, I would be doing this. Man, look, how many of us at our job think we deserve the promotion? Come on, bro. Like, you can't just go in there and say, man, fuck Sally. I'm here all the time. I'm on time too. Fuck this job. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to do what you got to do, and then you move up. But that is funny. Brandon Washington said, Mark over here hating again. No, I ain't hating. Actually, I've been very respectful to Errol Spence tonight. When you agree, Reggie, I've been very respectful, right, Uncle
Yeah,
Ken?
you have, man. So that's
very
good.
respectful.
Let's
I'm
keep
getting
it that
better.
way.
I'm getting better.
Yeah, you're doing
How
good.
about this?
You getting better, Mark?
So far, so good.
Yeah,
What
you've
I'm
been doing good, man. Don't
but
start it.
I'm just
Don't
saying
start
he ain't been getting no knockouts though. I'm just
No, he
saying.
ain't been getting no knockouts, man. No,
Last
for
knockout
sure.
was Ocampo.
I agree with you. Okay, the only
He
killer in
knocked out
that division
Ocampo in the first round.
Is Bud's the only killer in that division. Okay, I agree with you. Okay, let's
18,
move on.
19,
Let's
20,
move on. Let's move on, man.
No, it don't work like that, Uncle Kenny. I just got to I had to make my point. That's all I'm saying. The dude ain't had no knockouts in 2018. Okay, but fair enough. Fair enough.
Damn it, man.
Uncle Kitty said, "Move on, move on. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this Errol Spence stuff."
Well, at least we can say we seen two great fighters, or at least I don't say great fighters, but old time fighters finally retired today. You know, we see it was Amir Khan and the great Jorge Linares.
Oh, Linares retired today?
And they got knocked out, bro.
I missed it. What round was it?
He got knocked out in the 12th, his 7th loss in his career. 6 of them now by knockouts, and the only decision that he ever went to in a loss was with Haney in his last fight. But yeah, he got knocked out today in the 12th round.
Hey, can I say something about that knockout?
Go for
it, man.
I thought that before the knockout,
Good week. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know it. Before the knockout, I thought this was one of the best Linares we had saw.
Me too.
And then I was a part of those individuals who got affected by whatever happened with ESPN. I don't know exactly what happened, but the last round I actually got cut. I had to go back and rewatch the knockout. But I had Linares winning the fight. I thought that he looked very good in the fight. And then when I heard, I was like, he got knocked out? How the hell he get knocked out? And then I went back and looked at it. I was like, bro, Linares got to let it go, bro. He got to let it go because
he looked like Amir Khan.
You can't look great in a fight and then get your ass. I mean, in one round, you getting. Never mind. I mean, the man
I almost thought they cheated us, man. I almost thought they cheated us.
I'm just saying the man was getting his ass whooped, bro. In the last round, he was getting his, and even before the last round, I thought he was losing. About round 8, I think he started to wane, and then he was starting to really get his ass kicked in. But I didn't see a knockout happening to him, man. When I heard he got knocked out, I was shocked by it.
And we didn't get to see it. ESPN Plus screwed us out of it, man.
You had to see it in the Spanish telecast. That's what happened. Yeah,
I know that Spanish shit. I know.
That ESPN app is messed up, man. Their interface and everything is all goofy. But yeah, man, it got knocked out in the last minute.
How did you know to go to the Spanish app?
Because that's ESPN always does that.
Oh, when it mess up in the English app, just go.
Yeah, just go to the Spanish side.
Okay.
And I didn't know that, so I had to go back in and watch it on YouTube afterward to see the knockout. I didn't know nothing about switching. And I got ESPN Plus or whatever, but I didn't know about switching.
Get my money back. Thank you. I'm gonna get my money back for this month just for that. I didn't even know it did that, but I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, it did that, man. It's crazy, man. It was ridiculous.
Free month for me, Reggie. That's what I do. So I get down
the whole damn fight, man, and then that last round we didn't get to see it at all. Damn it.
Nick Castellano. Hey, look, did I ask y'all this? Nick Castellano said, I do believe he has lost something since the accident, and that sucks because I think we all want to see him and Crawford at 100%. Do y'all think the accident took something off of Errol Spence? Anybody?
Absolutely. It'll take anything out of anybody. It has to. I don't. You know, it has to, man. That was an ugly accident, and you know, you only have one body, man. So imagine how many fights that the impact that he suffered through that would be considered in a fight. It had to have been like 2-3 fights right there.
We'll see in April. We'll see in April with how he looks. I think the accident is long gone, but man, he's healed from that shit, so I think he's fine.
And when I say about punch resistance, you know what I mean? Same thing that happened to Amir Khan, right? He doesn't have any punch resistance. So how much punch resistance that take away from Errol Spence? I guess we'll find out when he gets into somebody who hit hard.
Find out in April, yeah. See how he looks, man. See if he's back to 100%.
Uncle Kenny thing Errol Spence is made. What's that shit Wolverine made of? What's it called? Adamantium? What's that metal that Wolverine is made of? How you say that shit? I'm gonna put it in chat, yo. What's this shit right here?
Come on, Reggie, you should know that.
Come on, Reggie. How I say this word right here?
Adamantium.
Yeah, that's that Wolverine skeleton, yo.
Adamantium.
Yeah.
You gotta pull the definition. You gotta pull the meaning of it up now.
Oh, I got it. I got the definition right here.
That's what Reggie does on his show, man. He's like, all right, we gotta look this up.
This is that fake ass. Nah, man. I just think that's crazy, bro. Like that accident takes something off of anybody. That's a human body. Like that accident, I always tell people it's equivalent to at least 3 fights.
Yeah, I don't want no damn excuse though. I don't want that to be an excuse.
It ain't no excuse. It's a fact. It's life. It happens. It's okay.
Nah.
Here we go. How you say it?
The damn Bud Crawford fans, that'd be a damn excuse, man.
Habits.
My bad. Go ahead. Say that last part again, Uncle Kenny.
I said the Bud Crawford fans, it'd be a damn excuse.
Well, no. Actually, not. It ain't no excuse. Well, my guy gonna win. I thought my guy was gonna win before or after the fight. You guys is gonna be the excuse why he lost.
No.
But I'm telling you that it's already baked in. No matter what happened, they're gonna say it was the card. He would have beat him before the eye.
We're gonna see April, man. Just have your boy over there at that stadium April, okay?
We already seen it though. We saw him fighting Danny Garcia.
But he didn't call out. I mean, no, that's Danny Garcia. Yeah, no, I'm talking about this April. He's gonna call out Bud at the fight when he beats Ugas in the ring, and Bud needs to be over there so he can step in that ring and take that fight. He already said he was, so we're gonna see. Yeah.
Crawford needs to stop dicking around in 147, man. Fuck these guys. Go to 154 and make some noise over there. That's what I really think that he should do.
He needs to stay his ass right here until after this fight, man. So he could damn be at that. He needs to be in Texas at that damn stadium.
Yo, when I interviewed Bernie the
Night.
Boxer, that's what he said. Yo, check that interview out. Bernie, that's exactly what he said. He said, yo. And I think Crawford said it in another interview too. He said, we'll see what happens after this fight.
Yep.
We'll see what happens.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because if not, you got to move on, bro. Got to go to 154 and try to get the Charlo and Castaño winner. And he said he's down. That's what he's trying to do.
Yep.
I'm all for it. And I'm going to let you know. That's going to be a hell of a fight. But I think he can outpoint Charlo. Because Charlo telegraphed some of them punches. Charlo got a good power jab. But Charlo don't fight good off the back foot. He just does the high guard and let you get your shots off. Every now and then his brother did the pull counter. His brother was slick with it, fighting on the inside and doing things like that. But Charlo, man, I don't know. He don't look the same. In that last fight I saw him do with Castaño, he looked the same. He looked the same shit since I saw him lose when the old boy was turning up on him. What's my dude Harrison? And I think Bud is a better boxer and got more tools in the box than Harrison. Harrison got the height, but shit, that ain't gonna be no tall glass, man. But I think he could beat some of these guys at 154 more than Danny Garcia.
If he moves up, he can beat them. He can beat some of them guys easy. I bet he can. Shit.
I mean, he already be sparring with Jared Hurd. Look at them pictures of him and Jared Hurd after they spar. Jared Hurd look worn out. Bud Crawford got a big old smile on his face.
Wait, Crawford sparred Jared Hurd?
Yeah, man, he had Jared Hurd out there to train the camp, beating his ass.
If Crawford does not get undisputed, right, he doesn't get to fight the winner.
It's old, Reggie. Say it again, Ichide.
If Crawford does not get the winner out of Ugas and Spence, what's he waiting? What's he gonna do at 147? Why, you know what I mean? It makes no sense for him to stay at 147. It's time to move up. That's what you
said he was going to move up. Yeah,
it's undisputed or 154. That's it. Nothing else. I don't want. Why do we want him? Who's he gonna fight? Who? I know he ain't gonna give Boots a fight. He ain't gonna give Ortiz a fight.
Who?
So.
Well, no, even Crawford don't want none of that smoke with Boots.
Hold on. Say that again, HOD. You said who ain't gonna give who the fight?
I'm saying that if Crawford does not, after this Spence and Ugas fight, if he doesn't get the winner, what's he gonna do at 147?
Are we all gonna collectively call Errol Spence a duck then? If he fights Thurman after that or some shit?
I would say so. I respect that he's fighting Ugas. That's a unification. It's a champion. I'm down with it. I'm good.
Slow down. But Bud got a champion, and that would be a unification too. And it's a undefeated champion.
You're a fan. You're a Crawford fan, so you're mad about it. But
hold on. I'm a boxing fan first. I love boxing before I knew who Terrence Crawford was. Ugas got 4 losses. Terrence Crawford is undefeated.
He still got a belt. He still got a belt.
Okay, but Bud got a belt too. Do you get the point I'm trying to make, my brother?
I get it. But one guy is across the street and the other guy makes it easier on one side. So I get why the politics of it works.
Right now, they made this deal after Bud was a free agent.
No, I'm talking. Still, it's an easy fight for them to make with Ugas.
Fair enough.
That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm not mad about it. I don't got a dog really in the fight, but I'm just saying.
If Spence beats Ugas, man, he's gonna fight.
But he needs. But whoever's the winner of Ugas and Spence needs to fight Crawford. That needs to be done. And if it's not, then Crawford needs to say "F you guys," and I'm going after the belts at 154. Because if he's capable of going to 154, then that he needs to go about his route. What is he gonna do? Acting like these guys do, waiting for like they're waiting for Canelo? No, man, move on, bro. F these guys, man. Go carve your own legacy. Keep on doing it. You've been doing it all this time. You don't need them.
He ain't got but a couple of years left to fight, so he can't wait.
Right, he can't wait. So it's undisputed, or maybe he gets the winner out of Charlo and Castaño. I'm down with that.
If Spence beats Ugas in Texas, don't worry about it. He's gonna call out. He's gonna call him out. In the middle of the ring, he's gonna call him out. Yep. He ain't gonna just look at him and say, "Oh, well, I didn't know he's here." He ain't gonna say shit like that, like Bud said last time. Yeah. So he's gonna call him out. He's gonna have his ass come to the ring. So just watch for that.
That's if they go. I asked Bernie, was they gonna go? He said they was thinking about it. He said him and his boys was talking about going down there. So we'll
Bud's
see.
gonna be there. Bud's gonna be there. I guarantee you, Bud will be there. He ain't gonna miss that for nothing in the world.
He gonna be right there.
He wants that he wants that fight so bad, Bud.
I think he gonna be there just to say, "Hey, look, I'm not gonna leave the arena neither after the fight is over." You know what I'm saying?
I know. Yeah, he's gonna be there.
Gonna stay right there.
When Vince calls him out, he's gonna walk right into that ring. Yep.
He gotta be allowed to walk in that ring, Uncle Kenny.
He's gonna be allowed. Good Lord, they'll have that all straightened out, man. Yeah.
What does Ugas say? Does he want to? Did anybody ever ask him if he wins? Does he want Crawford next?
I don't think nobody ever asked him that.
He already said it. Matter of fact, he said this too. Look at me, man. I be on point. Y'all be keeping these little fouls sometimes. Look at this. Boy, I'm surgical with this shit sometimes. He said, this is one of the things he said. He said, hey, man, stop attacking Errol Spence because he's not fighting whoever you want. He is a champ, and he is fighting another champ from his company. Crawford was whip top ranked. Now he's a free agent and available. I have faith in 2022. The 147-pound will have a in dispute.
My man. Yeah, I like that.
Hold on, that's a bad thing. We don't want it in dispute. We want to undisputed.
Yeah, we want to.
It's already in dispute.
Come on, man. Come on, man. They're speaking English. You know what I mean? He trying.
Yeah, no, because it says in dispute Spence and Nugas. You know what, man? Damn it, man.
He's promoting his company, man. He's promoting his fight. And this was back in what? December. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I want to hear him say. I want to hear him say if I beat EJ, then I'm gonna call out damn on Crawford. That's what I want to hear him say.
I think he said I want Crawford next, but I think they're gonna make him go to their tournament. Remember, they put that tournament on their side. Remember?
Oh shit.
Keep in mind, somebody took step aside money for this. So whoever wins, I think they got to fight that kid who took the step aside money. What's the kid name?
If EJ wins, he ain't got to fight that damn kid. Hell no.
I don't think he got to.
Not him.
But Ugas does. Yeah. Unless he takes step aside again.
He was like, hell yeah, I'll take step aside one more time. So whoever wins, I get to fight for undisputed.
Damn right.
First defense. Who knows? Shit, that nigga sitting at home bought his mama a nice little something for Christmas and Valentine's Day, and then had to throw a punch.
I mean, it's easy money, man. Just send that to my S corp. I don't got to pay no taxes on that shit. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, shit, they get that shit straight cash anyway. That's up to you to pay your taxes.
Y'all don't feel sorry for Macaboo, man? Y'all don't feel sorry for Macaboo?
I mean, for what?
He thought he had that fight with Canelo, man.
Man, that shit.
Imagine how many loans he got from the banks.
Nah, we don't know about that.
He probably building his mama house right now, man. Oh, damn it, man.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that is fucked up, man.
Yeah.
Hey, just
he better not take out no damn loans thinking he about to get that check. He been in boxing long enough to know you don't count the money till they hand you that check, bro.
Hey, Canelo gave him hope though. He told everybody that there was no signed deal, so he's like, so you're saying there's still a chance?
I know it. Yeah, he's still hoping, man.
So there's still a chance. You know what I mean? Who knows? Yeah, it ain't no signed deal. Canelo did say that. He said I ain't. He said he ain't signed.
Macaboo's a trip, man. Yeah, so there's still a chance. That's a
trip. How y'all? I just wish the fans put more pressure on Thurman and be like, yo, you said you was gonna fight Terrence Crawford in 8 months.
Yeah.
Now he's like, now you want to say, well, I'm gonna fight Spence Ugas winner because technically, I never really lost to WBC. I had to take it away.
Shit.
I'm like, bro, you said before this fight, it was like he was using Terrence's name for clout, yo.
He said that shit whenever he first come back.
Bro, I got it on the screen. Look, I remember I kept this one too. I just saw it. That's what made me think about it. He said, I'm gonna be getting back in the ring shortly. I'd be more than happy, more than willing to step in the ring with Bud Crawford next summer. I'm willing to fight Crawford 8 months from now, approximately. I would love to fight Keith Thurman, former unified welterweight champion. Man, as soon as he beat Mario Barrios, what's next, Keith? Well, we're going to go back to the drawing board. Well, you see what I'm wearing. You know what I'm saying? Like he had a WBC jacket and a hat on. He said, so that looks like that's the route I'm going to be going. Like, hold up, bro. That's nah.
No, bullshit, man. We can't let him do that shit.
In the jacket, and then you don't want to fight Bud Crawford.
Because Spence got to fight in April. They need to be fighting in May. Crawford and damn Thurman. They need to be
it's because again
right
he's
now,
on
fighting in May, man.
He's on that same side of the street.
But it ain't side of the street no more. Make Terrence Crawford an offer.
Yeah.
Make him a 2-fight offer. Make him a 3-fight offer.
Damn
you
right.
Gotta pay him though. You got to pay him.
You mean PBC? PBC got to do that.
Yeah.
Get him a 3-fight deal or something like that.
Yeah, man. Because they asked him in that interview, will you be willing to do that? Are you trying to go to Canelo right with a one offer, or will you sign a contract? He said, well, it got to make sense.
See, they got the money. They'll have the money. If Canelo signs with the Matchroom over there with the Zone, takes that deal, then they got $100 million to spend.
Dang, man, they don't believe in no guys like that. That's the crazy part. Tim Smith just told us they ain't got no money for that fight, and he said the fans ain't gonna pay for it.
Shit.
But I beg to differ. I think the fans will pay for the fights they want.
Yeah, they'll pay for it. Yeah, they will. Shit,
I know how to crack the streams and watch stolen fights and shit. But I bought that Bud Crawford fight. We bought the other fight. The Thurman fight. We all put in. Shout out to Uncle Kenny, Derek Lincoln, Clips. Yeah, we all put in for that. You know what I'm saying? But come on, bro. We know how to crack the stream. We trying to support the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they would though. If it a 3-fight deal or something like that with Crawford, he knows that they know that bring in some money. If he's fighting Keith Thurman,
but look, that's an odd number. You know they want him 2 years. I mean 2 years for a fight.
Yeah, that'd be a 4-fight deal then. Yeah.
2 years for a fight. But what you gonna offer him though? And who you gonna feed it? Who you gonna feed to him?
Yeah, no shit, huh? Well, they'd have to get somebody really good because they say that he don't sell. You know. That's what their excuse is.
And think about what he gonna want. He ain't gonna want to stay at welterweight for all 4 fights. He might want to get. Let me go to 154, and I want to go over there and fight him too. I want to go there and fight Charlo at 154. Yeah. They might be like, hell no, bro.
Well, that'd be a big name for him to bring some. It'd be a big sale.
But he
that's what they gotta look at it that way.
Same. I think of that. You think of that, but same shit with Boots Ennis, man. These guys over here, they helping us build a company. These are guys.
Yeah.
469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Peace. What up? This is Brandon from Dallas.
Brandon from Dallas. Let me make sure.
Shout out to everybody on the panel. You know, I just heard some Earl Spence hating, and I was like, man, we know when Earl fighting. We know what Earl fighting for. We know where he's fighting, when he's fighting, who he's fighting, what he's fighting for. You know, we don't know about that other guy. I just saw him in England with his fat ass trainer watching Amir Khan get beat all around the ring.
We're not gonna fat shame any trainers.
Yeah, yes we are. But I don't understand how Bomac. I wonder if Bomac got about 2 seats on the plane. You know that 2-seat rule. I know his fat ass has about 2 seats to guy over there. Matter of fact, Bud spend more time watching people fight in stadiums than he ever.
Hold on, say that again. Hold on, say that last part again.
Hell yeah.
Let me turn Uncle Kenny down. Say that part again.
I said, Bud spent more time watching people fight in stadiums more than he ever fought in the stadium. He done went to everybody's stadium and watched them fight. He done seen Earl fight. You know, he over there in England watching Kell Brook and Amir Khan fight. You know what I mean? He everywhere, but he can't seem to be nowhere. When the last time he fought in Nebraska Stadium? Ain't that what they call it, Nebraska Stadium? What they call it, Mark, in Nebraska?
I'm not from Nebraska, homie.
No, but you be wearing them ugly ass turns. I mean, them turn scarf, girl.
Hey, look, man, I'm a good host, man. See, I told y'all gotta have thick skin, man. This motherfucker called me roasting me right now. Go ahead, keep cooking. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Hey, look, Brandon Washington came in and gave Marq Nash the open hand slap. I love it though.
Hey, Shaq, bro, I was watching the Amir Khan fight. Bro, I was looking at motherfucking fat ass Bomac couldn't even lean over the rope to tell him. I said, God damn, Bomac wearing all that black because it make him seem skinny. When you every time you see Bomac, he don't have a lot of black because his fat ass rolls. You got to be ashamed of yourself as a trainer to stand in front of Bud. And when Bud runs 5 miles, what he doing? Eating 5 hamburgers at a time. But man, I just called to give Mark a hard time. Salute, Reggie. What's up, Case War, Uncle Kenny? What's up, everybody on the panel?
What's up?
Hello, Bleak. Salute.
I just came to call to give Mark a hard time. He was starting that early.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
Yeah, and then gonna talk about Keith Thurman. Man, Keith Thurman got more at welterweight than Bud ever had. Keith Thurman, Bud should be happy to be mentioned amongst the PBC. He should be happy. I'm saying Bud got to do is finish up at PBC, sign 3 more fight deals, and do what he got to do. He's going to punch his ticket to the Hall of Fame either way. So, we ain't going to hate on Bud that hard. I heard you name drop Bernie. I heard you, Mark. I talked to Bernie. He said they thinking about going. I talked to Bernie. I said, so, man, what you doing talking to Bernie anyway? Like, you hit him in the DMs on Instagram. How do you talk to him, Mark? I got a relationship. You and Bernie.
I'm sorry.
Man, I'm gonna let you go, man.
Be on cloudy.
Me and Bernie.
And then he hung up on me. Oh my God, yo. Shout out to Bernie the Boxer. That's my guy. Did you miss me? He said you be wearing them ugly ass tan Corvette, and I got one on right now. You know what time it is. You know where you at. Yeah, that joint was funny, bro. That joint was funny. Hold on, let me drop this link. This is Cassidy asking for the link. Y'all go ahead. Let me drop this link for Cassidy.
Yeah, we got it.
Cassidy, just disconnect that headset, man. You just gonna have to hold the phone, bro. I can't deal with that. That's my only pet peeve on the show. Well, actually, I got 2. People just keep cutting people off, like just. Actually, I got 3. That I'm gonna bring the AK to where you stay. Pop, pop, pop. Real nigga, I'm gonna gun you down. When I come to your town, you better not show up at the fight. Oh, you already, man, please. We both going somewhere tonight. Yeah. What you mean? But but Reggie, I ain't gonna lie, I'm like you, man. Low key, I don't want to. I like going. I used to love going to the fights once I started going to fights. But this last time, it was dope because my seat was so close. We was like second row. Me, Kyle. What's that dude? I Am Ill Will was there. Who else was right there with us? DJ. But for the most part, man, I'm good. I could be at the crib talking to y'all about the fight and watching it here. I could pause it, rewind it. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's a different type of vibe. Maybe I'm getting older too, and I'm like,
Yeah, no, I like watching that shit from the TV, man. You get to see the game better. I think if you want to be amongst the crowd and kind of vibe off the vibrations of other people and shit, then that's cool. But I'm there to watch the fights. I want to see every aspect of it that's picked up clear on the camera. I've been, go to live sport events, but for me, I enjoy that shit on TV more than I do being at the event.
Yeah, go ahead, Uncle Kenny, right side. Y'all
You can see it better, yeah. You can see it better on TV. But when you're at the fights, it's hard to see it in the ring. It's hard to see every shot that being thrown and all that. So unless unless you got a big jumbotron where you can watch it on the jumbotron.
A jumbotron.
Yeah, in the stadium.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Like Cowboy Stadium.
Yeah, like that Atlanta Stadium.
Hell yeah. Hey, look, even when I'm kind of low, sometimes I still find myself looking up at the
I
jumbotron
know
so I
it.
can really see. And if you
That's
got
right.
a real good seat, but it's like it's a good seat to see, but you still can't see, or people standing up in front of you,
Yeah,
or you need your glasses.
Yeah,
You realize you start needing glasses going to them concerts.
And you're on the floor at the fight. I mean, you're on the floor. You're actually lower than the ropes, you know, to where it's hard to see in that ring, man.
Right, like that was my problem last fight. We was at the ropes was in the way.
Yeah, it's hard to see in that ring. Every
We
shot,
had
you know, every
separate
good fight. Yeah, every good to watch the fight. You know, to actually watch the fight. Yeah, you find yourself looking at that jumbotron the whole time. Then you're like, damn, I could have been at home watching that shit on TV. Yeah.
Brandon Washington, though, them Spence fans be hating though, man. That Bud Crawford is always mentioned amongst the elite. People call him a Hall of Famer. Some call him Mr. Six Belt. I think he got 2 ESPY awards. I don't think Spence got one. Like,
No, he's definitely a Hall of Famer, man.
He's been right.
Yeah.
Hey, look, the people who vote you in the Hall of Fame, the writers, the Boxing Writers Association, he's been Fighter of the Year before. I think he had Fighter of the Year, and even though years that he didn't win Fighter of the Year, he lost to like Ronda Rousey or Mayweather, or he lost to Tyson Fury. You get what I'm saying? But he's right there, top 5. He's always nominated.
Oh yeah.
Boy, Spence don't be up there. Hey, look, when you buy that when you see that new ESPN ad for that new game, which is super fire, the new fight night, they was like, we have we're all the best fighters in the world. Like, dun dun dun, Terrence Bud Crawford. They didn't say you.
That's all right. Spence is gonna punch his ticket this year to that. He's gonna punch his ticket. When he beats Crawford's ass, towards the end of this year, that's when he's gonna have.
That can get him in the Hall of Fame. Even taking the fight.
It's gonna get him in the Hall of Fame.
Even taking the fight. But look, man, and I always tell people, man, we can't throw away guys just because they got one loss. But look, Cassidy's back. Speaking of throwing away guys with one loss, Cassidy, how your audio sound, my brother? Unmute your mic.
Is it calm?
Yeah, you good. You good now.
Yeah, man.
Quick question.
Yeah,
I want to ask Cassidy who's his favorite fighter of all time.
He's my favorite fighter. I don't have one, man. I got a plethora of fighters, innit? I don't have one, man. I don't have one. There's so many that I don't have one.
Hold on. Do you ever sit around some days and just watch old fights? And like, if so, who's like the fighter? Like, man, I love this guy. I go back and watch all his old fights all the time. Like, you got a favorite fighter, bro. You love boxing, bro. Everybody got a favorite fighter.
Yeah.
No, man. No, see, not why not see. Look, that's what I'm saying to you. You can't move not everyone. Why does everyone have to have a favorite fighter?
I mean, cause that's how we all got into boxing. We love boxing because we was watching somebody. We didn't watch a whole bunch of people at the same time. We watched one fight. Was like, that guy is good. I don't know. In my opinion, I could be wrong though. Like Right Side would say. But I never heard of somebody saying, "Yo, I love boxing, but I don't have a favorite fighter."
No, man, I love boxing, man. I actually love boxing, man. I actually love it. The only thing that can top that to me is NBA, innit? I used to play ball, innit? I used to play for England, innit?
Okay, so if you love boxing like that, do you ever just spend your days sitting around just watching old fights? And if so, who do you watch?
Of course, man. Obviously, you got your like Rocky Marciano's, like Roy Jones, Joe Calzaghe. Like, I like Joe Calzaghe. There's not many people that like Joe Calzaghe. You know what I'm saying?
I like Joe Calzaghe. He is. All right, go ahead, Reg. Why'd you ask?
Yeah, I was going to ask that because he's talking about how writing off fighters when they had suffered a loss, or a fighter is this and that. But I was going to see if he's going to name some fighters, because I'm like, those guys suffer defeats too, and I was going to see where he's going to go just to point out some of their losses. He brought up Calzaghe on there.
He got you.
No, but you see Reggie now. But you see Reggie.
He stopped at Calzaghe. I know he got more on his list. He knew I was going.
No, the fighters of today are not the same. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't like the fighters of today. Of the fighters of back in the day, they cut from a different cloth. Hurts could go and lose to Sugar Ray. Durant can go and lose to you know what I'm saying, somebody like who else? Wilfred Benitez could go and lose to somebody like, do you know what I'm saying to you? Those type of fighters, those are my type of fighters. Roy Jones can go and lose. Roy Jones is fighting anyone. He's fighting anyone. You go to heavyweight, he's gonna fight you. He's fighting anyone. That's what I'm saying. If a Blair Cobbs called out Roy Jones, he doesn't need a belt. He doesn't need to be ranked. He doesn't need none of that stuff. He's gonna go and fight him. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying to you. Those are the type of fighters that I like. I don't want to hear about this promotional stuff. Oh, you have to wait and they put in front of me and all that stuff. I don't want to hear that. No. Marvin Hagler had to wait 50 fights before he got his first world title shot. And we knew that he was a killer before those 40 fights. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? I just don't like the fighters of today, man. They just move differently.
To be fair, though, they added titles and more divisions since then, too, right? They got them different weight classes. They got the middleweight classes. They got other belts now. No. So I'm just saying it's more options. It's more ways to become a champ. So you get what I'm saying? It's more route. It's not just one belt or it's just these 2 belts right here. No, it's 4 belts. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, you got a franchise belt. You got a super champ. You got a regular champ. Yeah. So it's the era you're born into. But also, you brought up, damn, man, you said something else. I should have wrote it down. When it comes to the guy who's are in front of you and who you got to fight, what's the other alternative? Retire from the sport? Just don't fight at all? What's the alternative? Crickets, Cassidy.
I didn't know he was asking. I didn't know he was just asking me. Sorry.
Yeah, he was like, yeah. Like, what's the alternative? This is who in front of you. What you just sit out? You just don't fight? You boycott your own fight, like Reggie said.
To me, I'm gonna boycott to get the fights that I want to get. Simple.
You gonna boycott your own fight. So what, you gonna go back to working at a grocery store? You know, a lot of these dudes, a lot of these dudes don't have like college degrees. Some of them don't finish. Some of them quit school just to get into boxing. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I'm talking about quit high school. So you might have a guy who don't have a diploma, smart as fuck, no diploma, got a lot of world experience, no diploma. You telling him to boycott his own fights, but he pays people. People depend on him. This is what you do for a living, and you are a business. People work for you. So you just shut down your whole company. We boycott, and that's what you, Cassidy. From the outside, look from a fan's chair, it just sounds so easy. But once you in that position, you ain't gonna just say, "Hey, man, I'm boycotting my own fights because I ain't getting the fights I want." Go ahead.
But this is. But like I said, Mark, innit, you have to. I look at it from a different perspective. I look at it from there's so many logistics towards this. Like, there's so many different situations. If it was me, I'm gonna get with the right promotional company. I'm gonna do certain things to get these fights. I don't think so. Like, that's what I'm saying to you. It's like they're scared to lose. That's why I'm saying to you that a loss is so important nowadays. A loss wasn't important back in the days. A loss wasn't so important back in the days. A loss is so important now for these fighters. Why are you not ducking down these fights? Why is Bubu Andrade the only guy that's going to press conferences and calling out guys? I don't understand. Me personally, I don't understand.
How's that working out for him though? How's that working out?
Well, it looks like it looks like he's going to get what he wants at the end of the day. It looks like he's going to. It seems to me like he's going to get that Benavidez fight.
How? He didn't get it at 54. He fought everybody he could. Then finally he just grew out the weight. And then you at 60, fought everybody you could. Kept doing the same shit. Ain't working. Then you at 68.
No, but he can build a narrative.
Look, it didn't work for Aaron. Hold up, let me tell you something. Back in the day too, that shit didn't work for Aaron Pryor, did it? How did that work for the Hulk?
Yeah, it didn't work out for him. It didn't work out for him. You're correct. You're correct on that.
And that was 4 fighters. He didn't get to fight none of them. He didn't get to fight none of the 4 kings. They locked together in history forever. They froze him out.
Is Aaron Pryor in the Hall of Fame? Is Aaron Pryor in the Hall of Fame? Do you think he's in the Hall of Fame? There you go. So there's no more to be said.
No, you're missing the point though. That you miss, just because he's in the Hall of Fame, they robbed him of the legacy though. They robbed him of the opportunity. What about the paycheck? You just like,
he's in the Hall of Fame,
bro. You be vibrating. Hey, look, respectfully, bro. You be vibrating on some real like basic levels sometimes, homie. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. I'm just saying, like, that was real basic what you just said. Was he in the Hall of Fame now? All right, well, that's all that matters. What about all the money and opportunity that he could have had when he was young and his kids was coming up and he wanted to buy his mom a house or go to send his kids to college? Like, those are big paydays and opportunities. Well, he in the Hall of Fame now. That's all that matters. Thank you. Checkmate. No, nigga. That shit sound like vibrating real low frequencies right there, my brother. You got to think bigger than that. We got to we thinking in hindsight because we know what happened, but in real time, that's some bullshit. You gotta. I don't know, bro. I don't mean to be disrespectful, and I apologize if that came across wrong.
No, man. Of course not, man. I'm just saying to you. Obviously, you have your point. I'm saying to you. So if you ask Terrence Crawford now, I'm using Terrence Crawford as an example because he's going into the Hall of Fame regardless of if he fights Errol Spence or not. If you ask Terrence Crawford, does that affect your status of the Hall of Fame? Would you rather fight Errol Spence and not get no legacy or whatever and get the money and glory and whatever, or you want to be in the Hall of Fame without Errol Spence? What do you think he's going to say to you? He doesn't care about Errol Spence. That's what I'm saying to you. He doesn't care about that fight.
No, he wants to fight.
Aaron Pryor.
No, he's been asked that question. It's been on the record, bro. He's been asked that, and he said, "I'm going to the Hall of Fame regardless." He said that several times. I'm going to the Hall of Fame regardless. He knows his position.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. If Aaron Pryor he didn't need those 4 fights. He didn't need those 4 fights to get into the Hall of Fame, though.
Aaron Pryor didn't make the money Terrence Crawford made neither. He won't give him $4 million a fight.
Who was getting $4 million a fight when he was fighting? Apart from Tyson or something. Who?
I mean, a lot of Sugar Ray, them dudes made millions. It's a lot of guys fighting now that's made millions. Canelo making millions. I'm just saying, Aaron Pryor, he won't get that. Go ahead, bro.
When Aaron Pryor was fighting, who was making $4 million?
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Sugar Ray, yeah.
Oh, that's one guy.
I mean, Hearns was making money. Let me pull up their career. Now, are you asking me a question that is a rhetorical question, or you telling me you know I'm wrong? Because I do the research, and I'm gonna be frustrated after I do this, and you just say, "Oh, my bad, I was wrong," because you talking to me like you know. But I'm about to pull it up.
No. I just said that.
Because
I find it hard to
out your ass.
I said I find it hard to believe. I find it hard to believe that. I find it hard to believe that multiple fighters. I find it hard to believe that multiple fighters was making $4 million when Aaron Pryor was fighting.
Let me look at Tommy Hearns first.
Tommy Hearns was not making $4 million when Aaron Pryor.
Where you from?
Tommy Hearns.
Where you from?
Who, me or him?
Me?
Yeah, where you from? England? The UK?
Oh yeah, I'm from. Yeah. Not originally, but yeah, I live here.
It's cold over there?
Yeah. It's cold, dude. We were having some storms and shit.
Yeah, the queen got icicles on her pussy.
All right, well, look, this is what you need to buy right here. You need to buy you one of these, man.
Man, Tommy Hearns made over $45 million in his career, bro.
Hey, you see the shirt right here? This is Marq Nash's shirt right here. This is a hoodie, man. You need to buy this.
Yeah. I'll be buying one of those. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a nice hoodie, man. Real nice hoodie.
Thanks,
buy it, man. This is nice, man. He can send it to you to the UK, man.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, 100. Mark's gonna see me one of those.
Hell yeah.
You said Mark what?
What you said, Mark? You're gonna see me one of those. You're gonna see me the merch. I like the merch.
You're gonna see you in it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. There you go. Cool.
I thought you said I was gonna send it. I was about to say,
no.
Hey, look, you can purchase.
I'm gonna purchase
15%.
I'm gonna purchase it.
Shout out to Uncle Kenny for the little commercial right there too. I appreciate it. I like that. Hey, look, but bro,
save Uncle Kenny.
Hey, look, motherfuckers was making money in the 80s, bro, especially when you add inflation. Like Roberto Duran was making money, bro. Like, so I'm just saying, man, yes, man. Yes, dudes were making money, bro.
No, if you want to say 2 to 3 people were making over $4 million, then then that's fine. But around that time, there was a handful of fighters that are making $4 million now. My point was, if you ask Terrence Crawford right now, do you care if you face Errol Spence or not or whatever? Do you care if that affects your legacy going into the Hall of Fame? He'll tell you no. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. And I want legacy. I don't care about money. I don't care. Lomachenko, you could pay him peanuts. He's going to the Hall of Fame. He didn't make no $10 million, no $5 million. One of his highest paydays. One of his highest paydays is $250,000. That's one of his highest paydays.
Well, maybe these guys don't want to be like those guys. Maybe the business of boxing has changed, where the guys saying, "Hey, look, all these guys were great. Yeah, Roy Jones would jump in the ring and fight anybody, but guess who else was fighting around that time? Mayweather." Careers moved different ways, different paths. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. Look, matter of fact, I'll give you somebody else. Look at Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia was fighting and was a champ the same time Floyd Mayweather was a champ. Look at Robert Garcia is now training guys while they go in there to fight Mayweather. Look how his body look. Look where he's at in his career. Not saying nothing bad. Robert Garcia is a hell of a trainer, but he was a champ the same time Floyd was a champ at one point. You get what I'm saying? But one guy took a different path. One guy took another path. But also, this guy knows the business and knows what he's doing for us, pushing and selling fights and doing what he do to promote himself and promote his brand. I'm sure if they could do it all over again, they probably would have took a different route. But everybody don't have the same path. But look, let me say this last part. Everybody don't have the same path. That don't mean his path is wrong. Robert Garcia is very respected, and his career is amazing, from a fighter and a champion. I mean, a fighter, a champion, and training other fighters. So I think everybody just got their own path, Cassidy. Just because we don't see the full vision and we don't know God's plan, they don't mean they doing something wrong. But go ahead.
No, you're right, man. No, I'll let you cook, man. You're right. I was listening to that, man. I was taking the point.
Oh, thank you for letting me cook, Cassidy. I appreciate you letting me. Thank you. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
No, you're right. Still, I ain't let you do shit. Still, yeah, I ain't let you do that, man. You're your old man, your old will.
It's all love, man. It's all love. But go ahead, man.
No, I just find it interesting. I just wanted to say that Robert Garcia, he was a very good fighter until Corrales killed him. Corrales KO'd him. He was a very good fighter. Because after that, I think that loss, kind of changed him. But yeah, I just wanted to put that in there.
Yep. There you go. To be fair, Alexis Aguero, Aaron Pryor was a great talent, but only had 2 super fights in his whole career. Both was with Alexis Aguero, and he won both of those. And they had some controversy. Yo, Cassidy, you familiar with Alexis Aguero and Aaron Pryor fight?
Yeah, or one of them.
Reggie, you remember those fights? Uncle Kenny, y'all remember those fights?
Yeah, I remember those.
Uncle Kenny,
I'm gonna get ready to jump off too, bro. I'm about to jump off.
Yeah, man, I'm about to end it anyway. I got some other content I want to record before it get 4:30.
I just want to know, man.
Let me let Reggie plug his show before I let him go. Reggie, plug your channel.
Oh yes, sir, man. Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens, the main channel. Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens, the number 2 for my backup. Politics and news with Reggie Owens, and also reading with Reggie Owens. But that's all I got, folks.
God bless, man.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Reggie Owens, yo. Your Twitter, his Instagram be jumping, yo. Did you, yo? It's Reggie. Just type in Reggie. I think I follow him on Instagram, but I don't think I shared nothing of his yet. But on Instagram, but he needs to start plugging his Instagram. His Instagram be lit, because you know certain things you can't show on YouTube. But go ahead, Cassidy. And what was you about to say?
No, I just wanted to ask you what knockout was you talking about? Because I think I remember one. I remember one.
Not necessarily the knockout. There was some controversy in that fight. That was the fight. The first fight they thought somebody had cheated, because you can hear Panama Lewis. I said Panama Jack. I was about to say Panama Jack, but the trainer Panama Lewis. Oh, that's his Instagram right there. Reggie 76544. Yo, check out his Instagram, yo. That should be lit.
What is it?
Yeah, Reggie's Instagram. That's Reggie's Instagram. Follow Uncle Kenny on Instagram.
Oh, Reggie 76544. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's a zip code. I'll leave it up. But it's a part in the corner where he's like, "Give me the drink." He said, "No, not that drink. The other one, the one I mixed." And you're supposed to have nothing in your corner but water. So what are you mixing? And then they said he went out there, got a boost of energy, and stopped Alexis. And the second fight, they didn't have Panama Lewis in the and he beat him. It won't no one I mixed or nothing like that. He beat him easier the second fight. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. So that was what's interesting about that. That was his only real super fight. But the guy, he was flamboyant. He did what you was talking about, real cocky, flashy, popping up at the press conference. Never got the fights. It didn't work for him. It didn't work. Sometimes it don't work neither. It don't always get you to fight, bro. And you,
well, maybe that loss to Joe Young. I don't know. Fucked it up.
Oh, well, Aaron. Nah, before then though. Before then, man. No. Oh,
well,
man.
When, though? Before.
Oh, man, he was been calling it, man. Motherfuckers had losses, bro. You keep talking about a loss. Like you keep talking about one loss. You don't judge nobody, but you keep bringing up one loss.
No. I don't bring up the loss.
Leonard lost to Roberto Duran. You forget that, right? Roberto Duran lost to Ray Leonard. These guys was fighting and losing to each other. So how can his one loss fuck it up?
No, but they're amazing fighters, though, man.
You talking about right there at the end of his career, bro. You talking about
amazing.
Right? No. You just brought up a fight at the end of his career when he's done, bro. Like, and that's some box rate shit that you doing right there. You Googling and you think you know the fighter because you're looking at his record. Well, maybe because he lost to Bobby Joe Young, why he didn't get the fight. Man, that was at the end of his career. And to this day, that's still his only loss. Probably shouldn't even been boxing no more around that time. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
No, I don't do that Google shit, man. I don't do that.
You just did.
I told you.
You just said that. No. You brought up that dude at the end of his career and said that's the reason why he didn't get the Sugar Ray Leonard fight or none of the fights.
I didn't say that was the reason. I didn't say that was the reason. I said that.
You just said.
I'm not sure.
You just said it, bro. That's how you mentioned his name. You said how did?
No, I said maybe that fucked it up. I said maybe that lost.
That's what you just. That's what I just said. You said. You just. Uncle Kenny, am I alive right now?
I just said maybe. I said maybe that fucked it up.
Damn it, man.
That shit be wild, bro. Bro, I think you just be wanting to be on YouTube to argue, bro. Some niggas just be liking to argue.
Bro.
Like
they're
just
doing me in,
bro. They just like be combative.
Oh no, you're doing me in, man. This is what I said. I said maybe he didn't get those fights because the loss that he inflicted, because he was still fine after that. That's what I'm saying to you. He was still fine after that.
That's the
and
end
he still
of
looked good,
career, bro.
I don't do any Google search with that shit. I don't do that. I know my boxing. You know what I'm saying to you? I know my boxing to a certain extent.
So
I'm just saying to you that.
So what happened between 80? What happened between 82, 83? Because you bringing up a loss he had in 87. What was the point of bringing up a loss in 87?
He was a monster. Yeah, he was. I'm saying he was a monster before that.
Fight these guys in 80 in the 80s, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86. You bring up 87.
I'm just trying to figure out a reason why he didn't get those fights. That's what I'm thinking of.
Okay.
That's it. That's what I'm playing with.
And that's what I said. You said you bringing up a loss and said that's the reason why he didn't get a fight. You said we didn't say that, but yeah.
No, I apologize. Maybe just you get me miscommunication. I apologize. I'm not just arguing things. I don't do that combative stuff, man.
I ain't missing nothing. I ain't missing nothing, bro.
Damn it.
You know what I'm saying?
Sick man.
Because I'm just been keeping it a buck. Like Hearns and Ray Leonard fought in what 81. Like you talking about a loss he had in 87. Why he didn't get the fight?
See, no. See, I didn't say that's why he didn't get the fight. I just said maybe that could be a reason.
Bro, I was here, bro. I caught the. I caught the. It's like, well, maybe that loss against such and such is the reason why he didn't get the fight. I catch the voice. I'm good at this, man. I know what you're saying when you're saying it, even with the vocal inflections. I get you. I'm just talking about motherfuckers fighting in 81, people fighting in 82, dudes fighting in 84. You know what I'm saying? You bring up, well, maybe he didn't get the fight because he lost to 87. When was they gonna fight him? 89 or 88 or 89? Because by that time they were still fighting each other. Still could have fought. Hey, look, Hearns fought. Look, Hearns had more losses than him. Sugar Ray fought him again in 89. It happens.
My favorite fighter was Roy Jones Jr., man.
Yeah, Roy Jones was solid, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, my man ain't even got no favorite fighter up here, man. Talk about I love fights.
Yeah, I got a favorite. Anytime I watch old stuff, I always watch this stuff.
Yeah, man. I had this one dude I was talking to the other day. He was like, Floyd ain't never had no exciting fights.
Floyd Mayweather?
He said he never had no exciting fights.
Good
He was
Lord,
telling me Klitschko. He was telling me how Klitschko was so exciting. I was like, Klitschko had boring fights. He was jabbing the
Man, if you like somebody that boxes, man, all Floyd shit's good, man, to watch.
Man, you can
Almighty, man.
Yeah, man, you can sit there on YouTube and sit there get caught up watching for hours because you know what's gonna happen. You know he's gonna win, but but the way he was just so fast, man. The body to the head, to the body, to the head, and then get out the way.
Defense, bro.
He was taking chances too with some of his shit, like with some of them lead uppercuts he was doing. He was trying to do laying lead uppercuts.
It's astonishing to watch him fight. Yeah.
He would do right hand leads. He would switch southpaw sometimes. Like that kid was just being there having fun, bro. Look, get his nose bloody, keep moving.
Hell yeah.
That Emmanuel Augusta fight was super exciting.
Yeah, his fight, he just incredible the way he fought, man. Yeah. There's nobody like him, man. Nobody like him. And nobody else can compete like him either. I don't see nobody coming up like him.
No. Yeah, nah, man. Well, I see not like him, man, because he was one of a kind. And these guys got their own style. But like I said, man, some of these guys, man, do things in their ring, and I'd be like, gotta get
like Russell Jr., like Russell Jr., he got
Russell.
Good moves.
Yeah, Russell did good for one hand, but I was gonna say Vasil Lomachenko.
Lomachenko,
he does
him
that
and Russell
around.
too. Yeah, them two, man. They got good fighting style. Them two, Gary Russell and Lomachenko, they do the same thing.
Russell, that Lomachenko footwork is just spectacular, bro. Usyk too. For Usyk to be a big guy, for him to just be able to, like, he nullified Joshua's jab. The smaller, shorter guy was out jabbing the bigger guy.
I didn't see that fight. I didn't see that fight. I need to watch that fight.
You never seen Usyk versus Joshua, AJ?
No. Never seen it.
How you missed that, Uncle Ken?
I don't know. I just never watched it. No.
Damn, Uncle Ken, you gotta watch that, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was nice. He gave Joshua a good wallop.
Well, I watched a lot of fights. I just watched a bunch of Tanks fights last weekend, and then I watched a bunch of Haney's fights last weekend. Yeah, just another night.
You wasn't familiar with them prior to that?
I watched a few of their fights, but not that many of them, So I was trying to find everything I could on them, to really see what they are all about, to see how good they really are. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. And Tank's hell, man. He's good. Tank's good, man. If they go head to head, I don't know who would win, man. I don't know who would win.
Between who?
Between Tank and Haney. That'd be a good fight right there, boy. But I don't know who would win. Me personally, watching them fights I've seen, it'd be a good fight, man. Tank would have the power to knock him out if he caught him, Yeah. Tank's pretty good. Yeah. But that's what I've been doing. I've been just kicking back, watching fights, man. Just trying to catch up on all these fights. Catch up on all these guys, man. Yeah.
Well, look, let me see what they talk about. Shout out to Real Rap. What up, my G? What's popping? What up, though? Hell yeah, man. This has been a good one, man. Just a long stream right here, man. About average for us, about 4 hours.
Yeah,
but we've been trying to do this. Yeah, this was fun, though, man. This was fun while it lasted. Corrales was tough. Absolutely. He's a monster. Yeah. Drunken Monkey, Emmanuel Augustus. Yeah. That was an exciting fight with it. Yeah, that's why when homie was telling me Floyd didn't have no exciting fights, I was like, that's a narrative, bro. Somebody told you that. You couldn't watch them fights. You couldn't watch those fights and think they weren't exciting. He was like, all he did was run. I said, that's another narrative somebody's saying. I said, nah, that dude was standing there. He was stopping shit. And when he couldn't stop it, he was just outclassing you.
Yeah,
and it was still a sight. He just didn't run and hold all night. He would be right there. They just couldn't hit him.
Now, somebody running tonight. It was Khan. He started running, man. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he was running and holding, boy. Good Lord.
He barely hold it, Uncle Kenny. If he would have held, he would have lasted longer.
Yeah, he lasted longer. Hell yeah, he would have.
Yeah, he need to know how to hold.
Well, I picked that damn fight perfect, man. I picked that damn fight perfect. I got lucky as hell.
You said you did what?
I picked that fight, tonight's fight. I picked it perfect, man. Not today. Brook and between Khan and Brook, Kell Brook, on Vegas, there was for knockouts, you know. And I said, well, I got Brook for the knockout, and then they were like, well, what round you want to pick? I said, he's gonna stop him in the 6th round. That was just a number, man. You know, because you can bet, you know, you got all the rounds, all 10 rounds you can bet on.
Right.
And I just happened to pick 6th round, knockout 6th round, you know, for Brook, and it happened.
What made you just pick that, man?
I went to knockout boxing. The guys were telling me to go to knockout boxing. That he does the picks every week for the fights, and that he's got a really high average of winning. You know, like a 80-something% that he wins. And so I went over there. I was listening to him, and he was giving his picks on it. And he said, "Well, I pick, you know, Brook to knock him out." You know, he said probably middle round, somewhere in the middle rounds. You know, that's all he said. You know, so I remember that in my head. You know, he does the picks. You know, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna go with Brook to knock out. Everybody said, no, don't do that, man. Khan's gonna knock him out. Khan's gonna beat him. I said, no, I'm gonna go this way.
Are you trusting your gut?
Yeah, I trusted him. He said that that Brook was gonna knock him out. Yeah, so I trusted him on his pick because he's got like 216 wins to 44 losses.
That's a good ass record.
Yeah, that's a real good.
Let Cassidy tell him he's a bum. He got 44 losses. What about the 216 wins?
But they do it over there for fun, though. They do it for push-ups. You know, they bet each other for push-ups. You know,
that's dope.
Yeah, on the knockout boxing. Yeah, it's a white guy. No, he's a black guy. He's a black guy. But he's they do push-ups. Yeah. I was like, I ain't doing the damn push-ups, man. The only thing I bet dollars, man. I bet dollars, man. I ain't doing no damn push-ups. So
Uncle Kenny don't fell out in the man cave. Can't nobody help you. Ain't nothing but deer. Hey, look, all the deer heads be looking at you like, how does it feel? How does it feel? Now you on the ground shivering and shaking.
Oh, no, that's right. Damn it. No, I ain't doing that shit. Hell no. Not me. But yeah, I just got lucky, man. Got lucky on that deal. And then I picked, we did a parlay. I did a 9-game parlay. 2 fights. The main event of that fight, the Kell Brook fight, and main event of this fight, of tonight's fight. And I picked Munguia and Brook to win, you know. I didn't pick no rounds. I just picked them to win, you know, on that parlay. Picked them 2 to win, and then 7 college games today. 7 basketball college games. Yeah. But I made it easy. I did it easy. I picked all the favorites, man. The top 25. Yeah. Hell yeah. That was just an easy pick, man. So I just picked all the top 25 to win. Yeah.
Somebody said you look like Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Shit. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Damn it, man. Hell yeah.
All right, well, look, that's it for me, man. That's all I got for this one, man. I'm about to go and land the plane, do some other stuff. Uncle Kenny, man, I'm gonna holler at you real soon, man. Yes,
sir.
And I appreciate you, man, for everything you do for the show, and thanks for supporting the show.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Kenny said he was gonna be my first sponsor on the show for the reboot.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
I think I done violated. He don't be like, you know what? You keep
going. Man, no, man. We live in the same town, so I need my damn company sponsored, man.
Hey, man, holler at me. Look, I'm gonna hit you up on the IG. You be using the IG. Well, my email is right here. Email me.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You know how to use the email?
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
No, they didn't have that back in the day.
I know that's right. Damn it, boy.
All right, well, look, that's all I got for this. So, Uncle Kenny, you want to plug anything?
No.
You said you're gonna let you. Yeah, because when we do it, man, we're gonna have it set up. It's gonna sound like a real ad, a real commercial, and we're gonna run the ad.
I just want people that listening to your show, just live around
No,
here.
we're gonna run it. Yeah, we're gonna run the ad throughout the show.
Yeah, that'd be
We
cool,
had a
man.
sponsor before, and yeah, so that was cool, and yeah, but we definitely helped them get their shit boosted up because people see it.
Yeah,
And you'd be surprised how many people right here in Georgia, like Right Side is in Georgia, Queen P is in Georgia, We Here is in Georgia, Dino 404 Boxing is in Georgia.
Oh yeah, I know quite a few now. Yeah, in Atlanta, around Atlanta.
Who's up north? It's a kid up north, man. There's just so many people.
Names. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's quite a few of them. ATL's right here in Atlanta. Right, he's in Southside, Riverdale.
Yeah, people be calling from Macon, people be calling from Decatur. So yeah, right here together, man. So yeah, let's build, let's support each other.
Let's do that. Yeah, I want to do that because I don't have a big company anymore. I just do homeowners. So it's just people like listening, that need stuff done around their house. They want to build a fire pit or an outdoor kitchen or something like that. That's
shit,
what
I might need to hire you, Uncle Kenny. Shit, I need my my little thing fits on my tub. Like, what's the shit called? The divoter. You know, you pull the divoter up and it cuts the water off.
What?
You know how when you pull the little thing up in the tub so the shower start running?
Oh, you talking about a plumber, man. I'm not a plumber.
Oh, you don't do that too? You know how to change? You know how to put up a door?
Yeah, I do a lot of stuff. I can do plumbing too. I mean, I do plumbing. Actually, I went to trade school for plumbing when I was younger, and competed plumbing, and I never did it for a living. Never did it for a living. I only did it because my dad made me go.
Yeah, but look, man, I know I was looking online how to do it, but I'm scared to mess with it now. I need to. I'm scared to mess with it. Yeah, man, I had this thing. I want to put an awning over my back door. So you can open right there.
Yeah. A regular awning that rolls up and down, or
no. I want it just to be almost like
a structural thing.
Yeah, just wanted to be kind of structural, stuck to the building. It's just a little awning. Because I had a little gazebo, but every time we have a bad storm here, it'll flip over my gazebo and then it's hanging over the neighbor's.
You want it out of wood and all that? You want it out of wood built? To where it stays there forever?
Some shit like that. Yeah, and that is gonna stay. You know how to do that?
Yeah.
Uncle Kenny, I'm gonna be hollering at you, man. I need to holler at you.
Yeah.
All right, well, look.
Okay, cool. No.
He said you got to get your hands dirty, man. Hey, look, I'm trying to do it, Conshana, but look, I took the you scrape all the caulk stuff from around it, and then you're supposed to be able to twist that off and replace it.
No, it's hard to twist off because they
some
got
of them
nut on the bottom of them, man. There's a big
Mine
nut
don't
on the
have a
bottom
screw, so I was doing like this. Man, I sprayed some WD-40 on it and everything, and it still won't budge.
Yeah. What just the drain thing? What you got to change the?
No, I just want to change the spout.
Oh, the spout. Open and close the
I got that little kit for that, but I think you can take it off and you got to fix it. But I bought the kit to fix it, but I also bought a replacement. But that's a whole nother thing, man. Look at us. We don't want
that's easy. That's easy. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
but we'll figure it out though. But I appreciate everybody pulling up. Cassidy, you still there? You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
I'm with your mic. Yeah, there you go.
No, man. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, man. No, man. I appreciate it, Mark, man. You get me. I'm never. Yeah, let's just get this one thing straight, fam. I'm never here to argue or be combative or any of that shit, man. Obviously, we both have deflective opinions and views, and it sometimes you might misread me. Sometimes I might misread you. You get me. And safe, Mr. Damn it, man. It's safe, man. You get me. I appreciate your view as well, fam. You get me. You guys know more than me about boxing, fam. I'm just here to learn more stuff in it. You get me. I'm just here to learn more stuff in it and see how you Americans think about the sport of boxing as well, fam. So I appreciate you as well, Marq Nash, and I appreciate you, Mr. Dammit, and share for your time, man.
Hold up. See, Uncle Kenny, that's why you gotta change your name. He said he calling you Mr. Dammit. What the hell?
Oh, Mr. Dammit? No, I'm Dammit man. No, I'm not Dammit man. I'm K Savoy, man.
That's K Savoy in the chat. He be in the chat.
Yeah.
He called you. Well, I respect you, Mr. Dammit.
Mr. Dammit. No, I'm not Dammit. That's just a little thing I put on there.
That's what I'm gonna start calling you now too. I ain't calling
No,
you Uncle
hell
Kenny no
no,
more.
man.
You Mr. Dammit, yo.
I'm gonna get rid of that shit, man.
You
See,
Mr.
I
Dammit.
usually go like this, and you see you see case of all that brick wall right there. That's what I do for a living. I lay
Yeah,
bricks,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
That's my company.
Oh,
Right
swear down.
there. Yeah.
What, you construction? Are you construction worker?
Yeah, construction. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
what
that's
I
big
do,
over
man.
here. Yeah, that's big over here.
Yeah, I do.
Like, if you
brick
do
and
that over
stone,
here, that's money. That's money over here. Like.
Yeah, that's money over here too.
Well, look, let's
All right,
well,
cool.
look. Love y'all, man. I hope y'all love yourself.
One more
Y'all gotta
question
do
mark.
your
One more
way.
question mark.
Go for it.
Yeah, one more question mark. Hey, Mark, where did you get that Crawford hat from, man? Man wants to get one of those as well. Where did you get that
Not
from?
on his
'Cause
web.
I can't
Look,
find it on the website, man.
He don't even have the hats on the website no more.
Oh, that's what. That
Yeah,
makes
I went
sense.
to the website. They gone. So, yeah.
Now, that hat is 30. That hat is 30
I'm
still.
glad-
That hat's hard.
Yeah, I'm glad I got a couple of them. I got the red and black one right
Yeah,
here.
the right color. Ooh, oh
I got
shit.
the red and black one.
Yeah. That.
Yeah, man. I'm
Yeah,
glad I
fuck
don't
it.
wear
Yeah.
hats, man.
And I got the
That hat's
black
hard
and
still.
gray one. With the
Yeah,
gray
man,
and
that's
white.
the one that I like still.
Make good target
And
practice.
yeah. What's your? Did I just go to your page? Did I just go to your page, Mark, to get one of your jumpers, like?
Oh yeah, man. Make sure you put in the promo code to save 15%.
Yeah,
Yep, they'll ship it right to the UK.
What?
Cause we got people that bought it in Canada.
Yeah, that's calm. Yeah. Cool, man. Yeah, that's calm, man.
Yeah,
That's
go to
calm,
my
man.
go to the description block of this video. All you got to do is go to the description block of the video and type in. You'll see it right there where it says merch, and they got a little t-shirt emoji. But make sure when you check out, put in Nash27. Put in Nash27 for the promo code, and you'll get 15% off.
Say no more, man. You're gonna see me rocking one of those shortly.
Shipping, so it should be enough to cover shipping. So, and the taxes, so you should be good.
Yeah, man. No problem, man. Safe, Mark, man. I appreciate it, man. Make sure you lot have a good morning. Make sure you lot have a good start to your day over there, man.
Yeah, you too, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you, Mark, man. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you too, bro. All right, man. So it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about it, man. This has been a hell of a show, man. I really enjoyed this. This was super dope. Looking at the numbers and our stats, man. Let me hit the refresh button. Let me see. Okay. Over 4,000 people watched this video today. So this was lit, man. This was lit. We didn't beat the other show that we did earlier, but all the views ain't came in yet. So we'll see how it did. But yeah, man, we had over how many people on that other show we did earlier? Let me take a screenshot of that. That was pretty cool. For the Kell Brook joint, 144 at our peak. Yeah, that was lit. That was lit. Out here solo for Dolo. Shout out to DJ. He said Mr. Dammit. He said Mario Nash. Yeah, Mr. Dammit and Mario Nash. Bohemian Cassidy. Nash, you should do a 16 Commandments of boxing show. Nah, that's Coach Malachi thing. I'm gonna let him have his thing. I ain't gonna do that. I actually did a video promoting and then plugging him though, because I support him. So yeah, that was dope. And I thought it was funny. It was the funniest shit ever. And you'll catch yourself too. You'll be like, hold up, am I fanboying? I'm breaking one of the commandments like a motherfucker, man. We did. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that joint was funny. Nah, but shout out to Coach Malachi, man. That's his thing. We do have them YouTube Daddy t-shirts though on my website too. So go there and get one of those. I made those cheap too. I made those like only $20. You know what I'm saying? I made it very affordable. Shouldn't say cheap, I should say affordable, right? He said I thought that was you. Nah, that's his thing. Nah, he made that up. He made up the commandments. Got to give him credit for that. I definitely made up the YouTube Daddy thing. That was me though. Cause they do, man. These dudes be out here needing a father figure. But what we at with it? Yeah, everybody got their own thing. Speaking of which, next week, man, I'm super excited about next week. My birthday, 7 days from now. 7 days from now. Next week, next Sunday, it's gonna be my birthday, and we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna chop it up. I think I'm gonna start my members only this week, y'all. With neighbors only. Y'all know how we do. Neighbors only content is gonna start this week, but like I said, I just want to make sure I got some videos already loaded up and already ready. So when you guys click that neighbors only button, you already got the content. You already got the content there. So that's dope. So with that said, man, that's all I got for this one, man. This your man Marq Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Always remember, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. Always remember, too, guys, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. Peace.
This that squad sound.